Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. And Sick Boy is here with 11 months of subscription. What's up, Mr. Pawn? I'll tell you. As we get going, I'll say. And Rex Skates was here within seconds of me clicking the go live button to say 100 hours hardcore, weird title. I am planning this live stream. We are going to stay live for the next 100 hours with hardcore pornography on Twitch. Until they take me down, I'm just going to broadcast just black cock and just all the things you're not allowed to. Screw the terms of service. 100 plus, over 100 hours. If they leave me on, that's how I'm going to get all the followers and the money. You do it once, and then, you know, you just gotta wait for them to unban your account, and then boom, you got a whole viewership. Sick Boy, Rex, welcome him. We're gonna be playing the Minecraft today. In terms of what's up, Mr. Pawn, what's up is I started shooting on my first YouTube video since 2023. My second YouTube video in the past 2-3 years. Started shooting on it with my buddy, quote-unquote, my buddy Brandon. I always call him Buddy for some reason. My friend Brandon, who I've worked on the short films with, and we've been in all the bands together and stuff. He came out with his good glass, 3 different lenses, and his nice DSLR, or whatever they're called. A good camera, and I had a shot list prepared, and we got about halfway through the shot list in the first day's worth of shooting. 5.5 hours was more than I should have gone, because I was wrecked by the end of that day. Let's get into Minecraft, shall we? So over to here, and up to here, and over the dale and through the woods to grandmother's house. So we started shooting on the... Do I have to press Alt-G again? Is that a thing I'm going to have to do? It's probably a thing I have to do. Alright. I've done it now. I did it before the stream. Doesn't matter whether you prepare before the stream or you do it... Hardcore with Turnips is where we play our hardcore scene. You can disclose what the video will be about. Yeah, it's... So, having disappeared from YouTube for... and from Twitch, mostly, for all this time, with a few false start kind of moments... due to myalgic encephalomyelitis chronic fatigue syndrome, due to my disease. That's what this video is going to be about, in particular, because it's the Christmas season, and I need to basically just be, you know, thoughtful in what I'm making when. It's going to be about the products that have helped, like, get me through MECF, through the worst of it, and get me to the other side of it, to the point where I can now live stream regularly, Thursdays and Sundays like we've been doing, and start to produce YouTube videos again. So I want to become a patient advocate on YouTube for people with MECFS. And I don't know how the hell you've gotten out here, sir. I don't know how it is that you've come to exist out here. It's a bit of a problem, in theory, for our iron farm, which is right over here, and if you're within 16 tiles of the men who are down here panicking constantly, then they're not going to spawn another big man to burn. So you need to not be here, sir. And there's a couple of different ways this can go down. We can do this the hard way or the easy way. The easy way! You have to tell me what you think the easy way is, and then we'll do it that way. Now just follow. No, I said follow. I hate to take down my security staff like that, but he was blocking the generation for the iron farm. Yeah, so the first video will be about MECFS, the products that have helped me, because we're in November now, and November and December are basically the 2 months of the year where the advertising revenue on YouTube could actually help you pay some bills. See? Now that he's gone, iron farm, iron generation resumes. That's why we had to do that. So yeah, those products, I wrote a script for it. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Taking down cactuses manually. You lose them to the falling on the cactus effect. It's wonderful, isn't it? We're gonna have an automatic cactus farm by the end of this day. In fact, we're gonna have a cactus mine. We're gonna go mining for cactus today, people. I've figured out I'm bringing a whole new zeitgeist to the cactus farm world of Minecraft. Building up? What are you, stupid? What are you, stupid? That's what I've always done. I was always stupid until I took a couple of minutes and thought about it. Now I'm not stupid anymore. We're gonna go mining for cactuses today. Don't look to the sky for cactuses. Look underground. That's where they keep them. Yeah, that's what the video is about. We started shooting 5.5 hours the other day. And actually I will... No, you can leave them out here. We gotta organize chests and all kinds of stuff. By the end of the day, I was not just beat, I was done. We had to stop. And I wasn't doing, like, I'm not on my feet for... I've got it worked out to where there's a couple of minutes of time where I actually have to be on my feet and in the shot. Otherwise, the shots that I'm in bed. Because of, this disease keeps me horizontal. I have to keep my legs close to my heart, kind of a thing. Or else things just get bad in a hurry. This is where we were keeping the cactus. I put them in the... Well, let's pull those out then. And I got all these bees' nests. And there's some more bees in one of these nests. There's gotta be, maybe. Possibly, I don't know. Hello, Harold. How's life treating me? So we're rolling through that right now. Sick boy ass, and so shooting the thing for YouTube. But the other thing that may interest you is that my car may have been stolen. We're not sure, though. So that's an interesting concept. How do you not know whether or not your car's been stolen, right? It's usually you'd be able to tell pretty immediately. So I'll give you a minute to try and work it out. We'll play a little Jeopardy. Do. Like, how does a human being come to be in such a situation as they may or may not have had their car stolen and they're not sure? How have I managed to pull this off? Where so many before me have failed. Many have tried to not know whether their car is stolen before me. Just use it so little you forgot where you parked it. We definitely use it so little. It's not part of how we don't know whether or not it's been stolen or not, but it doesn't get used. That's for sure. It sits there most of the time, and it has in part sat there because it has an electrical issue. And we now know what that electrical issue is. So that's actually, there's some hints there as to how it is that we've come to not know whether or not our car has been stolen. Is you now know there's an electrical issue, and we haven't been driving it because of it. And so those are hints. We're getting closer. Private is our detective hour here on the Ronan Pawn channel, apparently. I'm going to put the money somewhere. Where would I go looking for the money when I come back for it? Put some arrows and... Do we need poppies? Yes, because you're still... We started our bee farm, and it's done except for it doesn't have enough bees in it. We gotta keep doing the bees as well. Redstone dust. We're done automating things for a minute, so I think I can put that away. And then I got all the bees, I got some wood, I got the cactus that I want to move over there. Carrying raw fish around in case we see cats. We don't need to do that anymore. You can go where you usually go. Dark oak fence. Back up there. Okay, my inventory is what it needs to be for right this second. Toyota Tercel? No, Rex. I had that towed away, I think last year. It had sat for many years. My father, because we were out of a vehicle for so long, 6 months we were without a vehicle, and I had doctor's appointments to get to, and we used, like, medical transport, and we almost went to the hospital because... Very much because of medical transport, because the medical transport we had to leave so much earlier than we needed to actually leave, and so it had me on my feet for longer than I should have been, or not on my feet, but upright in my wheelchair. for longer than I should have been, and we nearly ended that day at the hospital. And the only reason we didn't go is because I said, they can't help me there, so just take me home and I'll suffer in my bed until I get better, and that's what we did. But so the Tercel was, we'd left it parked for so long, and Lady Pawn can't drive stick. I had only started teaching her when we first got together. I started teaching her, and then I got too sick, and all the other things happened. So I was the only one who could. Is it autonomous, and it may have left under its own will? Ooh, I like that. Harold says, you sent it to a shop, and you forgot which. The one you can't find it, and you don't know if it's just a different one or if they were full or something like that. Harold is closest without going over. You win. The Price is Right, Harold. We sent it to a shop yesterday. My buddy Brandon was out to help with the filming, and this thing basically, the problem is the alternator, and the alternator had taken the battery with it. We had run it so many times without knowing that it was the alternator not recharging it, that it drained the battery so many times that the battery is, you can't really get a charge out of it. So we zapped the battery with a starter. We have a discrete starter, and got the car running just long enough to get it moved and rolled over to the auto shop, which is just 2 blocks away. Maybe 3, kind of thing. It's the closest auto shop, right around the corner. Lady Pawn has stopped there before when we had other issues, and, just to see if we wanted to take it in. So, we'd never used them before, but, there's some relationship there. So we had the car moved over to, the auto shop that's just a few blocks from my house. And I tried to call them as we were bringing them in. I had called him, I had communicated with the guy, the owner, the operator, during the week to tell him what the problem was and that we need a new alternator and how much is it and that kind of thing. And then on Friday, was it Friday or yesterday? On Friday, I had spoken to him again saying, we want to bring it in on Saturday. And he was like, Saturday's our busiest day, but if you get it here early, between like 10 and 11, then we can do it. And I told him, we can't get it there between 10 and 11, but we can get it there, shortly after noon kind of thing. And he said, all right, you get it in, we'll make sure that you've got it back. I don't want it sitting in my parking lot overnight, that kind of a thing. So that was all the communication I had with him. My buddy got here, and we need to get filming, and we need to get the car over there as soon as possible. So they grabbed the car and went, first thing. And so while they're going, I'm trying to call him to let the guy know it's on its way in, if you want my credit card, that kind of stuff. And so I call in, and it just rings and rings and rings, which is normal for this shop. Like the first time I called, it rang and rang and rang and rang and rang, and eventually somebody picked up, which is like, hey, it's an auto shop. I expect you guys to be working, and I don't really expect you to necessarily have a secretary or somebody to answer the phones. It's not something that I demand of my auto shop. It's an auto shop. It's fine. But so drove it over there. It rang and rang and rang. Nobody picked up this time. Whatever. They come back. My buddy and Brandon and Lady Pawn come back, and the car. They had left the car, but no one was there. They tell me nobody was there for some reason. So they did what you usually do with an auto shop when nobody's around and you've got an agreement to drop it off, and they left the keys in the mailbox of the auto shop. A lot of auto shops have like a slot just for dropping keys. Lady Pawn said she looked around for a slot to just drop the keys through so that it's, one side nobody can get to it. They didn't have one. So she left it in their mailbox. And we got to shooting for the day, doing our shoot. And about, I think it was about 4 o'clock, we broke for lunch and had ordered pizza, and we were picking it up around 4 o'clock. And I was, not going with, but buddy Brandon went, and I told him, just as you pass there, just have a look in the parking lot, see that the car is where you guys left it. He said, yeah, sure. He went, he came back, and he says, it's not there. Car is not there now. So I, continued trying to call the shop the rest of the day, and nobody answered. I have called them, I've rung their phones twice today, and nobody answered. And for a shop that's, started out by telling me, Saturday's our busiest day, but if you get it in here, and then there's nobody there on Saturday when they go to drop it off, and then nobody's answering the phones all day. Like, I can imagine scenarios where, the shop owner is, maybe he's between staff, he's a one-man crew, and he tries to talk himself up to make sure that people feel comfortable letting him do work, that kind of thing. Like, I can imagine a lot of scenarios where actually he came in on the weekend, grabbed the car, took it back to his place, is doing the work, and then we'll settle up on Monday kind of a deal. But that is, I have to stretch the scenario, whereas the much more, plausible scenario is that somebody saw Lady Pawn and my buddy Brandon dropping this car off in this parking lot. Nobody was around, and they saw him trying to find a place to leave the keys, and saw him leave the keys there. And just walked up after him and reached in the box, grabbed the keys, and the car had just enough charge for them to start it up. That's the thing, is like if they jumped in the car and drove it, it would die on them after not even miles. The last time Lady Pawn tried to move the thing, she got around the corner, maybe 4 blocks away, and it died on her, and we had to have a local, it was your friendly neighborhood spider guy happened to walk by and help her out. And got her back home, but she didn't get so far as if she didn't have a bum knee, she could have walked home from there. It would have been a 10-minute walk kind of thing. So if somebody jumped in the car and stole the thing, then they couldn't have gotten far. And my assumption would be that they got a little bit down the road, it died, it was left in the road, cops came by, and now it's sitting in impound. But, until a weekday passes, until Monday, and I call that shop and I still don't get through to anybody, because the other scenario here is that, one of the scenarios is that guy, like this shop could just be like a complete bogus front kind of thing, and looks like it's in operation, or maybe somebody is playing on the fact that it's in operation, but partially in operation. I don't know. Weird shit goes on in Detroit, but the fact that I called this phone number and nobody's answering all weekend after, and the shop has it written on the front of it. On the front of the shop, it's painted on the garage doors, 7. Advertising the idea that they're open 7 days a week. And the guy who I spoke to on the phone said we're open on Saturday, and then nobody was there on Saturday. So it could just be like a whole complicated, convoluted, kind of crazy scam to get you to drop your car off there. And then somebody runs it to a chop shop. These are all like the crazy scenarios. The least crazy scenario is the owner of the shop came by on Saturday, saw it there, checked his mailbox, saw the keys, grabbed the keys, put it in. He knew it was coming to him. So he came by, grabbed it, took it back to his actual house where he does some of the work on the weekends or something like that. He's working on it, and on Monday I'll be able to call up, get a hold of him, and he'll say, yeah, I got it right here for you. That's the least crazy reason why the car isn't there, where we left it. But almost a simpler reason that the car isn't there where we left it is because somebody walked up, took the keys, and drove off with it. That's a more Occam's razor friendly version of the story that I'm telling you, isn't it? Like, what do you think happened? You've heard the whole story now. What do you think is the most likely of all of the scenarios there? Call the guy up, he knows it's coming in, he's like, yeah, Saturday, and then we get there and nobody's there on Saturday, there's no work being done. There was one other car in the lot, though. They did say there was one other nice-looking car sitting in that lot when they dropped the car off. Mephistopheles says their car got stolen from a mechanic like that. Really? Really? Some kind of drop your car off. Sick boy thinks the car is a transformer, and it walked away of its own volition. They get you to drop the car off, and you leave the keys somewhere thinking, the mechanic will grab it, and then... Oh, thank you for the reminder. me for programming that feature into my front end. Yeah, I didn't start up our... It was in the yard for you guys to pick up. Ah. And so maybe it was one of those, we'll leave the keys under the seat kind of thing. And somebody saw him park it and came out and grabbed it. Or a smash and grabby or something, but yeah. Well, it's a very, very unique Detroit kind of a situation, is what I'd say. That, you know, taking the car into a shop, you know, and the shop looks, it's beat up. It's an old, beat up little shop. But, you know, it's a neighborhood shop. Lady Pawn's been by it once before when it was in operation and talked to the guys about maybe bringing something in. And, yeah, it's all just very weird. It's all just very weird. So, yeah, I am now, as of right now, I'm simply not sure whether or not our car has been stolen, and until Monday, I don't feel comfortable, you know, reporting it as stolen. On Monday, if I still can't get a hold of anybody at the damn shop, then I will report it as stolen. And if I do have to report it as stolen, like I say, I have every reason to believe that, you know, I'll describe it and they'll say, yeah, we got it. Because it was fucking broke the fuck out. Like, you can't get far in the damn thing, you know? I need to be breeding the bees, is the thing, and I need them to step away from the door a little bit before I'm gonna open it. Which they do. They will step away from the door. There you go, just walk away. They get kind of locked into modes, these bees. Okay, and then, hey, you, and you, sex, you and you, sex. And there's one of you that hasn't sexed. Give me the baby. I want the baby to have one. Oh, hello, there's a sex, and a sex. You guys can sex. So we've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 12? I think I did 12? 3, 6. The bees are in my way. 9. 12. I'm pretty sure it's 12. Nope. Okay, you were 1. That's the sound of another bee coming out, so I'm just looking for bees to have sex. Looks like they're going in. They're not coming out. Hey, there you go. There's 2 more to have sex. Alright, you guys go do your thing. Do your thing. We need to keep populating our automatic bee center here. So the way that I set this up, 3, 6, 9, 12. 9 of these are over top of hoppers that are going to the right. And those ones go off to an auto crafter that I set up that produces, it takes the honey that they produce and turns it into honey blocks. Grab those up, those are mine. Feeding to them. Oops. Get out of here. So 9 of them push their stuff to the right. And then under here we've got an auto crafter system set up. The honey jars are supposed to fall into here, and when there's 4 of them, they get turned into a honey block, and we get our glass bottles back. That's the premise. There's still a little bit of work that needs to be done on this thing. Meanwhile, the 3 that are over here don't do any auto-crafting whatsoever, they just pump it into a chest, and we get honeycomb. Right now, most of our bees have been working on honeycomb. They all populated left to right for some reason. But the thing that needs to happen for this system to continue working is we need to, see this? We need to overwhelm the system with glass bottles. There needs to be so many glass bottles in here that the stacks, because a dispenser pulls randomly from one of the 9 slots. It doesn't do it in order, which sucks for us. We need to block the contents of this so that the honey bottle will drop through the beehive when it's done instead of doing what it's doing now, which is getting collected. So I'm gonna hoover up everything that isn't the stack, the full stack. And then I'm gonna lay them out like that. And we need this to block. Fuck it. We need there to be enough glass bottles in here that it will block the honey from coming back in. Which means just a metric ass ton of glass bottles is what we need. And this is already a metric ass ton of glass bottles that we produced in order to get to this point, and we just need to keep producing. I will be happy if there's like a half stack in every slot. That'll do me. Here's how our auto crafter works. 1 falls in, 2 fall in, 3 fall in, and then when the 4th falls in, the crafter detects it, automatically processes it, pushes it out as honey. So every time you drop 4 in, it makes honey and drops it into the chest. Hi. Yeah. Simple as that. But we need to keep doing the bees, and we need to keep pushing glass for a minute here. That's what needs to happen. And if you see a 2010 Chevy Aveo 4-door hatchback, white, with a black stripe down both doors, and the front bumper, quote-unquote bumper, you know, a modern car bumper that doesn't bump any, it's not useful for anything. If the bumper on the passenger side is hanging low by about an inch or two, you see that on the streets of Detroit City, you let me know. No idea what the license plate number is, but, you know, we got paperwork for that. So what are you up here for? Well, let's see what the state of our glass operations is. Where did we leave those off at the end of the last live stream? Well, there's nothing in there. Apparently I collected not all the glass, I collected much of the glass. And we do have some more glass bottles, okay. Yeah, we need to be pounding glass here. Actually, do better just to find the glass bottle button and hit that. There's almost another stack. So if we have 12, actually we only have 9 of them that need to be filled. So 9 times 9 is 81, which would be 81 stacks. But I'm willing to do half stacks in each of them. So we need 40 and a half stacks. Have I got that about right? As long as I'm up here, let's do this. Go ahead and refill our lava. Have it waiting for the next load of glass. So we need 40 and a half stacks of glass bottles, which is, like, I'm pretty sure it's 1-to-1 because glass bottles take 1 sand. They take 3 sand to make, and they produce 3 glass bottles, so I'm pretty sure it's 1-to-1 in terms of how much sand you need. So we basically we've already got maybe 11 stacks or something like that, so we need like 30 more stacks, 29, something along those lines. Let's head over to where we get our sand from. The car in particular, I mean, you know, we're living over here in poverty, so it'll be a pretty big deal if we've just lost a car. And insurance in Detroit? Yeah, that'll cover anything. It actually wasn't insured. We hadn't been able to drive it, because it's been sitting there with this electrical issue for a while, so it's not insured. But then again, it wasn't in our possession, and the guy who owns the shop had said, so it doesn't matter, we're not there to consider all that shit yet. But originally this car was actually purchased for me by my father after, you know, we had lived in a state of not having a vehicle for 6 months. Yeah, it's fine. I'll keep using this one. So, the money that we've got into it is on, you know, repairs and everything else and whatnot, but we didn't go out of pocket on the actual purchasing of the car. It's definitely like my kind of car, so he was not looking for my kind of car. He was just trying to get any vehicle. For us, in a hurry, but I like a hatchback. I like a little thing, you know? It's a damn shame that America is full of, deadly SUVs, everywhere you go, because there is a very good reason not to buy a small car, and that's because whatever hits you is not going to be a small car, and if you're in a small car, when the thing that hits you isn't a small... So it's an arms race that we're in America. And that really sucks, because obviously small cars are what we should be driving ecologically, technologically, and everything. Like the amount of money that we could all be saving too, you know? And little electric hatchback, you know? Those little vehicles that are electric. That's what we could be doing right now, but not in this fucking country. Can't wait to live in Japan next year and escape the car arms race. Ooh, that sounds, yeah. Japan, though, how are you with your... Do you speak any of it? How are you with the culture? Are you familiar with the culture? You're gonna live there for a year? It's a lot. It's, you know, that Lost in Translation movie. That's real shit, man, I think. I don't know, I've never been to Japan, but I've been to Korea. And, the difference in culture is, palpable. It's in the air. You're going to school there for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like I want to warn you. I want you to be prepared for what you're getting into. It's a completely different culture. There's serious expectations, society-wide expectations that will be on you that you don't have to live up to because you're an American. Or wait, no, are you an American? Because you're a foreigner, because you're a gaijin. You don't have to live up to them. Don't, you know, don't try too hard. Don't hold yourself accountable for living up to whatever their crazy-ass standards are. These people, they have, I don't know if you know this or not, but they frequently subject their children to having to save the world in giant mecha. So you don't have to live up to these fucking standards, okay? Just know if somebody from an organization called Nerve approaches you and is like, you need to have a fucking, you know, psychological experience about the human condition and being subject to parental authorities and societal expectations and shit like that, well, saving us from a god who doesn't love us anymore. If they try and pin that shit on you, you just walk away. You just get really loud and like ask for a cheeseburger, and they'll be like, fucking gaijin, it's okay. You're not 14, so Nerve wouldn't want you? Well, that's you're safe then. You have some family there, so that'll help? Okay, that's good. But yeah, just the cultural differences are, you know, they're awesome, honestly, to visit. We were in South Korea for a month. And it was beautiful and brilliant, and you see all of the things that you're missing by not living in a civilized nation of people who have been from birth trained to think that it is to behave and to live their lives with an unreasonable expectation that they are responsible for everyone else too. This isn't just about you. What you are doing benefits everyone else, and when you are doing something that is harming everyone else, you are going to fucking hear about it, kind of a thing, you know? If you're the guy throwing out, I didn't mean for that to happen. If you're the guy throwing your fast food trash on the side of the highway, there's going to be... somebody's going to run over immediately looking at you with the most surprised and like you just murdered a man in the street kind of a look. Because you are out of place, sir. Get back into your lane, goddammit. We labeled them. You're a very in-your-lane society. In South Korea, and I hear the same is true of Japan, and perhaps even more so. So, yeah. I think it's wonderful. I would love to have interactions with Japan. You know, I know a little bit of Japanese. I got very into the animes and the culture and stuff before it was cool, which means I was just a dork. You know, the rest of you, like, eventually came around on anime when it started to be cool. Before it was cool, I was watching Tsukuyomi moon phase, bitches. If you don't know that, then you ain't in my world. Was into that shit back in the day. Although, you know, back in the day for my age range, the Neon Genesis Evangelion reference is more because other people were, you know, more into that kind of shit. I don't know. I don't think I liked Neon Genesis Evangelion. It was something that you really wanted to experience. If you were going to experience it, you wanted to be experiencing it in the 80s. The 80s was the time for that. And if you missed your opportunity, then you missed your opportunity. Do I have the... Did I pick all the glass up? That's not a lot of glass. No, it's not. It's fine, it will turn into bottles just fine. Alright, we're almost up to another stack. We got a lot on the fire. We need more stacks of sand, though. So I guess I'm going straight back and digging more sand. Pounding more sand until our beach is empty, which won't be long, and then we're going to need a new sand supply. Dramatian's been on me to start using nether highways to explore the world a little bit more and get ourselves paths to different biomes that we're going to need, and like a desert for sand and stuff like that. Hey, we just witnessed honey being produced, I'm pretty sure. There. We just saw one click. It was over here, so it was a honey guy. Yeah. Whatever, I guess. Throw them in there. We'll sort it out later. Are you guys up and doing work? No? Alright. I gotta come out here. I'll be ready for them. We'll spawn 4 more bees first thing this morning. Surprised how quickly Ava's ending just evolves into a complete mess. Yeah. Yeah, there's that, and I can't stand Shinji Ikari. I don't like him. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Anybody who does, you know. Whiny little fucking bitch boy. I can't get down with Shinji. And he's the main goddamn character. And I just, you know, obviously Ray is sexy as hell, but there you go, you guys screw. Anybody else who hasn't been fed who could be screwing right now? No? Aha! Somebody just came out. Somebody else just came out. Somebody else just came out. Where you at? Okay, I'm out of flowers, so I guess that's done then. You guys need to get away from the door. Stop tweaking, stop freaking. You live here. Outside is for me. But yeah, I mean, I'm more of a Topen Tangen Gurren Lagann kind of a giant robot anime guy, you know? I want it to be satirical of itself, I guess. And also, I don't feel like their ending, like, very well represented what they wanted to represent, even, you know? I feel like it was artistically vague. Like, the show itself spoke for itself in terms of what the issues that are being addressed here are, and then they wanted it to stand for more and represent even more, or hammer home or something, and that ending, yeah, is just such a mess that it's like, it almost degrades what was done with a subtler representation of what all this has really been about, that the show was conveying before we needed to scream it to the people in the back, and then also, like, screaming it to the people in the back, like, you screamed it in a way that it's kind of illegible. It's not, that didn't help. Just don't do that. I don't know. I mean, and they've redone it and remade it, and there's different versions and different endings I hear and stuff like that. And I just, even before the ending catches up to it, it wasn't for me. I stayed with it. Another classic anime that everybody loves that isn't for me is Ghost in the Shell. The original Ghost in the Shell is just meh. Like, the concepts are way cooler than the execution and the characters and all that, to me. The concepts are neat, but I don't feel like the show itself delivers on the concepts in a way that's that goddamn interesting. And I think it's just a time thing, because, you know, if you weren't there for when these people were doing what they're doing, you know, if you weren't there to see Blade Runner and you go back and watch Blade Runner, there's been so many things that have iterated on what these foundational points of kind of new forms of media laid down, or at least brought to a larger audience. And so you're familiar with the shit that was able to look at what Evangelion did wrong and improve on it. You know, we're familiar with the shit that Ghost in the Shell did that was kind of like, the pacing here kind of sucks and these characters are fucking boring as just, you know, people have been able to iterate on it. So then you look back at the originals and they're not that impressive. Is an experience you can have anyway, and that's kind of what I think, where I think I'm coming from. When I've seen these classics that are beloved, and I go, I don't know, guys. It's fine. That said, what I did love was Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. The series had the very, like, police procedural vibe to it, and in the form of a weekly show, that works. That I like that. I like that, you know, the characters are kind of snores. It puts the focus on the world and the environment, and, you know, the world is telling the story and the characters are just your way of witnessing the world, is how I regard Standalone Complex. These characters are not that interesting. They don't emote enough. They're just kind of set dressing, and that's fine, because they're not the focus. They are not what's important to me about Standalone Complex, anyway, about Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. The world, the ideas, that's where the focus is supposed to be, and I think that works, and maybe it's the same thing for Ghost in the Shell, the 2-hour-long movie, but it just doesn't work as a movie for me. You know, you got 2 hours to tell a story and you want me to fall in love with your world? And that's going to be your main thing? I don't know, guys. But as a series, it held together. Mephistopheles' favorite anime is a remake of a show from the 70s. I have the benefit of it can look back on it self and see what it did poorly and fix it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's always like a problem with media going forward through time, is, you know, people are, the previous generation is going to tell you, oh, fucking Star Wars, man. And I still think Star Wars is fun and good and everything, but it is and has always been fundamentally a space soap opera. You know, that's what's going on. It's a space soap opera with lasers and shit. But it's a story about, you know, it does all of the soap opera things. Like, it's a long-lost sister, right? Princess Leia, these people come together, and then it just so happens. It's very Dickensian in that sense, and the Force makes it, like, it gives it an alternate explanation for why, you know, these people would find each other in a universe, kind of a deal. Why would they would get pulled into each other's politics in a massive kind of thing. The Force makes it happen, but It's still like Dickensian in its, hey, orphans who end up finding their real family over the course of an adventure. And then we all feel happy for them having found their real families. Like, it's that. And it uses all of that, soap opera level bullshit to explain itself and to move the story along. And it's nothing super mind-blowing. The Force itself is the most mind-blowing thing, and it's just Lucas stealing Buddhism. It's just, bringing he put a sci-fi twist on a Zen teacher that he met in California. That's all that is. And I'm not making an assumption. Like, he literally at the time was seeing, he was visiting Roshi on Roshi's mountain, I'm pretty sure, when he was making that, and Yoda is modeled after that Zen master, so it's just like the main features of what that movie is it's a TV soap opera, man. You're watching a TV soap, what those 3 movies are. You're watching a TV soap opera with some pretty cool, semi-groundbreaking special effects. But the generation who saw that shit when it came out, who had never seen anything like that before, leaves the next generation with the message that this is fucking the best thing ever. It's amazing. And they introduce their children to it when their children are young enough to, like, absorb that it is, oh my god, so fucking amazing. But a couple of generations pass, and the kids start watching back the old Star Wars, and what they end up seeing is a TV soap opera with some lousy special effects from 40 years ago. And the general zeitgeist and opinion stops being this is the best thing that has ever happened, because, it was in its moment, and now that moment is gone, and it's not the kind of media that actually does hold up over time. It was based largely on special effects and shit, and on doing something that people hadn't experienced before. But did it have anything to say that was, like, mind-blowing? And, maybe Star Wars has lasted a little bit longer than usual because it was introducing Eastern philosophy to the West in a way that nobody thought it was coming at them as Eastern philosophy. So it managed to enter into the awareness of an audience that wouldn't usually let it in. They would usually go, oh, I don't want to have anything to do with that shit, before it got anywhere near them. Still view the effects of OG Star Wars as pretty good, but I guess that's partially because I'm into the history of SFX. Knowing the history, knowing where it came from and what was going on there, it's good, and I prefer, miniatures, greebled miniatures and that kind of stuff, to the 3D that we've got these days. Especially most of it is bad 3D now. Most of it is bad CGI. They were doing better CGI 10, 15 years ago, because they were actually paying people to do it. It was special enough that they were pulling the money out of their pockets and buying the people who were doing it, at the top levels to do it for their film. And now it's industrialized, and, kids go onto YouTube and learn how to use some programs, and then Rex Gates gifts a sub. 29 in the channel. A total of 29 gift subs over the course of time, Rex. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club, Noah. Noah hasn't been here in a minute, I don't think. Don't go shooting at me now. Oh. Is it just... Or am I being thrown at by Drown, too? I could be... I don't think poorly of Star Wars. I feel like it got a lot more, A lot more credit and attention than, you know, if it were released. If it were released today, you know, that kind of thing. You're trying to imagine a scenario where it didn't exist, and then we have it come into being using modern day stuff. And I think most of the work of, like, expanding on the Star Wars universe was done by the audience, you know? Like, when people look at what Star Wars is now and how wide and how much detail there is and how much thought has been put into the ships and the classes of this and that and the other thing and the races and the planets and how they interact with each other and all that kind of stuff, like, that's not some shit that fucking Lucas worked out. That's that's the audience being so incredibly interested in it generated a lot of that, and then the main storyline took what people were already doing and, you know, integrated it. Made the fanfic canon. Well, we certainly got a bunch of sand now. Take us a minute, quite a minute, to cook through all this. But we said we needed like 20 more stacks. Ooh, they all burned out just as I happened to be here. That's friggin' beautiful. Yes, just as I'm bringing it back. There we go. Get you guys cooking again. Lovely. Absolutely stellar, even. I think of it as landmark cinema and all that, but I think the fan base did more for the vague premises than what was brought to the screen. Effects like the two suns on the desert planet. I want to say Hoth, but I don't think that's right. But on Luke's you know, quote unquote home world, at least where we first come to him. You know, that was good shit. It was really good shit as an exercise in special effects for the era, and even to this day, those were very good. Tatooine, thank you. Hoth is the ice planet, right? You know, those are good special effects and everything. I'm just like, as a work of art, if we extract it from the culture, we extract it from its place in our world and what it represents, how much of a touchstone it was, how much effect it had on generations. If we pull all of that out and we just observe it as a piece of art in and of itself, what are we looking at, and what layer of quality do we have here? And it's fundamentally a space soap opera. It's not trying to say much, and that's fine. It doesn't have to. It can just be an enjoyable summer action experience, creating an environment for a guy who was really into special effects. If you've seen his Lucas's college thing, whatever it was, I can't remember what it is, like 3 letters. Was it just 3 letters? It was something weird, the title of it. If you've seen that movie has almost no plot to it. It is so just establishing a weird scenario so that we can do some fucking special effects. Hoth is the Ice One and Empire Strikes Back, yeah. I need to make flowers, I guess, because I need to keep the bees sexing. I need to keep sexing these bees, so I'm going to grab this bone meal and wow. I don't know that I'm making a stack there. I'm like, this will make about a stack, probably. and then it comes out to be exactly a stack. Wow. Some flowers up, and then easiest way to get them will be that. Clean up the area. Some more. 1, 2, 3. Water. 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 I guess that begs the question, like, what is great art? Not just great film. It can be film. That's what I'm asking. I'm looking for great films, but great films that are great art. You know, what should be mentioned in any conversation of great film that's actually art. Which isn't, I'm talking about that's qualifies as some kind of high art, you know, that we look at and we say it says something, it communicates to us on a level greater than your average act of entertainment. Yeah, messing those up, wasn't I? What movies fall into that category for you? And this certainly isn't what should first come to mind when you're thinking of great art or high art, but because we were talking about Star Wars, I was already, like, in the back of my mind, I was thinking about The Matrix, because I was sort of comparing the two, and thinking of, you know, if I'm going to sort of denigrate Star Wars, by reducing it to, oh, there's more down here, yep. By reducing it to space opera. Space. Then, you know, what about The Matrix? What about that? Like the first movie, the original Matrix. It's another trilogy. You know, they're very comparable. Another trilogy that introduced a lot of new special effects that wowed everybody with what it was doing visually, but also with its story and whatnot. And, you know, does The Matrix hold up as something that is actually... You know, and it's also, like, heavily influenced by Eastern philosophy, bringing, same thing that Star Wars is doing, bringing Eastern philosophy and Eastern religion to a Western audience via a medium and in a package that is acceptable to that Western audience. You know, where the Western audience doesn't even really know that this is what it's getting, what it's being subjected to. Is that, go on, guys. Go on. Thank you. There we go, you guys sex. You guys sex. You sex. Does The Matrix hold up? Or is it, you know, something that people of my generation view through rose-tinted goggles, knowing the impact that it had on them and had in general on cinema and culture and media? You know, does it hold up? Somebody went in or came out. I had no clue it existed before. Wait, I swear I saw The Matrix by chance coming home from work. I left with my mouth on the floor. I had no clue it existed before that or even looked forward to it. Yeah, I mean, it blew me away as well in that era, in that time, seeing it in the theaters. And, you know, I've been back since to watch because of the new movies coming out and being like, I want to see a good Matrix film, so you go back and watch it. Hey. There's a bunch of you. Wait. Let me get that door closed. There you go. A bunch of them now popped out who can sex. There you go. Find each other and make sweet love. I can never left-click in here, because if I punch one of them, oh god, you know? Alright, that's it. That's all you're getting from me, guys. We need to eventually have, so if we've got 9 of them, 9 times 3, we need 27 bees in total. Living and working in here. But yeah, so does that hold up, you know? Does what it is saying, and we have to extract the first one from the other two. Because the other two just, like, take a clear message about the nature of reality being illusory, and twists and contorts it and distorts it and doesn't know what the hell to do with it and over-philosophizes it. And there are statements being made there that are artistic. And it's actually very natural in the flow of Zen, having been a monk in Zen. It's very natural in the flow of Zen to come to it with, you know, like, beginner's mind is a thing. Apparently we got out of sequence here with the front half of things. Okay, well it's a thing that I wanted to do, actually. This forces me to do a thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to separate, which is down here, actually. I wanted to not duplicate these systems. I realize it was silly to duplicate these systems now. I did it fully intentionally. I wanted to do this, and then I did it. Whoa, you are a thick hog on this fella. Just knock that down. I did this willingly, knowing what I was doing, knowing that I could have done it the other way. I duplicated the sunlight system instead of just taking it across the building. And I watched back on the VOD and realized that this could be a problem, that our two sides of the building could get out of sync for some reason, and it just doesn't make sense to reproduce this stuff, and we'll want these redstone materials back sooner or later anyway, so I'm just gonna make sure I've got Silk Touch in case that matters at all. And I'm going to recover all this stuff. All the stuff that's not needed, including the solar panels. Light detectors is what they actually are. And you there. Oh, so yeah, there's a hole that I'll need to fill. There will be 2 holes that I need to fill. Oh, it's here, you just can't see it because of the darkness in your glasses. Look at that. Back under. So we'll have to repair those openings there. But we really should just take the signal from this side, and pump it across that way. Which... if I took the signal out there and had this block in the middle, and I could send it across that way and not end up spending an extra comparator. The easy way is just to drop a comparator here and take it across, and then we're done. But if I rip it all up and waste all of our time in order to make this system better, then I don't have to drop that comparator, and we end up with a light in the middle of the room, which I like the idea of. So, without ripping that apart, I can take the bulb that I've got in my inventory right now and put you there instead. And then it's just a matter of making sure it's the same number of redstone paths away. So those 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 is how much more we want to attach here. And then here is where we would have to be hitting the repeater, which sucks. Because it means it's got to go across first, I guess. as much as I like it, it's every time that I think about it, it turns into a major redesign. So we're going to go ahead and just spend the repeater. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, there are definitely, it would be better if I did it the ways that are in my head. But it will also consume a lot of time. More time than it would take me to make one extra fucking comparator. Which, apparently, I don't have on me. I thought we would have taken one from this side of things. We should have... It must have fallen then. If you don't have it, then it fell, because it was right there. You don't have it in your inventory? No? Okay, let's go downstairs before the shit despawns, including the dripstone that I knocked down. Including the dripstone that I knocked down. We haven't been up there for 5 goddamn minutes since I knocked the dripstone down, so where is it? Did I manage to spend 5 minutes up there and the dripstone's gone? It was one of these. It was either the interior there or something like that, so it should be here. And there's also a comparator missing. There's the comparator. But the dripstone should be at the end of one of these, I remember. It was one of them. Maybe the, that picked it up. I mean, it's picked up some, but that ain't it. Brah. That ain't it. Just to see that it's not actually in the thing. No, it's not actually in the thing. Well, we lost a bunch of dripstone, apparently. Shit. I can't believe I was up there for 5 minutes after knocking the thing. Like, well, I was knocking it down. It was a thought in my head. You gotta come down here and get it. I just didn't think we'd lost that much time. I need 2 of those. And in fact, let's make it 2 of those. Weathered. And then the bulb. They don't stack because they need to be scraped clean, or so it's fine. These would need to be scraped clean too. Whatever, just get back up there and finish out the repair and handle your inventory. See, this side of things is on and that side of things is not on. So, out of the bulb, we drop an extra comparator, which I guess I'll have to do like this. And then put the roof back. Gotta pick one side. I could go under, but could I go through? Is there a way that I could go through? Could pipe this back to the copper bulb, another copper bulb, have it hit that copper bulb, pull the signal out again, and then that's another comparator. Quit making everything stupidly complicated. Did that turn the lights off downstairs? It did. Okay. I'm not sure. So this should be a full-strength signal when it turns on. We'll probably need another repeater. Or are we in terms of day? We've got a little bit of time still. I'm not sure if it puts out a 16 or just like a 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If a copper bulb puts out a full-strength signal from its comparator, then it goes all the way across. I don't think it does. Let's see if we can't find out online. If somebody knows in chat, you just let me know. But let's see if we can't find out together. Copper bulb Minecraft. So, if I control F and we look for comparator, the comparator can read the state and it emits a signal strength of 15 if it's lit. That's what we needed to know, and that should do it then. I don't need a repeater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That should fire that side of things as well. No repeater needed. Excellent. Yeah, that's why it has to be there. I keep looking at it like I could move that to the center of the room and pipe it dead through, but we need the signal to be read out and sent to both sides of the building. What's this farm for? Hello, Naram. This is just the lighting for my building. Automatic lighting and opening and closing of the doors is what this is all for. So there's sunlight detectors on the roof out there that are carrying the signal in. The signal for daylight strength hits the bulb. Well, when it hits the repeater, it turns it on or off, and then the repeater takes the signal out and passes it down the walls, and all that redstone there turns our lights on and off when it's nighttime, and also opens our factory doors. So I was just actually reducing the complexity of it by not duplicating the system across both sides. Oh wait, do you still have the... Yeah, I still got those copper slabs in my inventory that need to go back in these holes. Right there. Spent far too long building fancy, block-switched, staggered lighting. Mephistopheles. Sunlight detectors? Solar power? That sounds very uncapitalist overlord for you. They're detectors. They're not. It's not solar power. We run off of the blood of baby seals. Is how we extract the oil from the blood of the baby seals. See this? So the doors are open. The sun is going down. The moon is coming up. And see how late I've got it set up to work too. This isn't the way a solar detector works on its own. When the moon actually is pretty much fully up, well, there you go. The exterior lights come on, and the door is shut. At about the hour that spawning would start happening. And that should have happened on both sides of the building. We don't have doors on the other side, but the exterior lights are indeed on. So yeah, they come on automatically. That's how that works. If you don't tell the consumers it's solar, then you can charge coal prices. I mean, here's the thing. Electricity is more expensive than gas. So, as a residential customer, who's living in poverty in the streets of Detroit, and, you know, didn't have the resources to, you know, go solar on my own home or anything like that. All of my utilities are gas, and I have no incentive, zero incentive to switch from natural gas. As a poverty level consumer, also my home is small and reasonable, and even those of you who are running full electric probably have a larger home than I am, have and use more power in the month, and probably have a higher carbon footprint than I do, consuming natural gas. But I would certainly like to be doing the right thing. But they have, you know, price incentivized the system, and in a way, Nautilus shells are for something, right? I don't need any of this stuff. You tell me that I need Nautilus shells for something, and I'll buy Nautilus shells. But other than that, I don't think I want anything that guy brought by. Gas is a reasonable half measure in a lot of circumstances. Yeah, it's not that bad of a fossil fuel. It's got a very clean emission from it, and all that kind of stuff, and it's just cheaper in every fucking way. It's cheaper, and what can I do? You know, you want me to do about it over here, or under here? You and you. There's two of you sexing. I also picked up 9 dandelions. Oh, don't let them out. Oh, somebody got it. Oh, Jesus Christ. A bunch of you got out. If I open it, will you go back in? No, but more of you will exit. I'm just gonna push you into the... Oh, fuck. That's a major loss of bees. Nope. Damn it. Here. I just lost more than I think I made here. Well, if you lost 4 and you had... I had enough flowers to make 5, but they didn't all mate. Some of them hit the ground there. Honey slaves have escaped. Yeah. Some of them want back in, though. If the ones who... If you guys will go away... now I'm afraid to open the door. Yeah, you guys do that. I'm gonna grab a flower. It's not for you, but for the guys in the exterior. Man, why do they all rush for the door? Regularly they do this. Alright. The hell out. Fuck off. Fuck off. I might have to make a different door. So that when they're crowding one, I can exit through the other one. Do I have... Yeah, I've got an extra trapdoor over here. Oops, sorry. I just banged the microphone with my finger. Don't come over to me. Nope, nope, nope! Fuck! God damn it! They are so eager to exit, and that hole is not good either. It is not a good hole. I didn't realize that they were this, like, escapey. And realize that bees were so... try to exit when they've got everything that they could possibly need out of life. They have not been that way. In my interactions with them to date. You're Silk Touch, so I just gotta do it fast. Oh! No, 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 and no. No! There. Okay, we're good. Is there any way that I can get them back in there? Kind of, yes. I got a plan. I mean, they might just go in from the back if they can get to the back. They might find their way right back in and it's not even a problem that I have to worry about. But I do have bees' nests, is the thing. Just lost all of the hive. All of them. I lost a couple of them that were out. And they're not lost. They're, they just have to make their way in to the hive, which they can access easily. Right there. They can't get to that because there's shit in front of them. There are no accessible sides to this stuff. Without me breaking it all down. So, here's where you guys live now. Hang on. I'm gonna do, if I can. They can enter a beehive from any side. But they can only exit from the front. That's how beehives work. So now there are 4 hives accessible for anyone and everyone who happens to have flown away. That are facing into the hive area without any way to exit. Now super without any way to exit. Like a diode, yes, we're doing bee diodes, apparently. I need an flower. Oh, no, I've got an flower on me. And I'll just attract them. over to their nests, and then put the hive down. Or put the flower down, rather. Just keep them in the general area. Oh! It kind of looks like they made it back in through the top. Right there. Doesn't it look like that? If anything, it looks like these guys are stuck. I'm gonna give them a nudge. Max Cruelty Farm doing bee stuff in the nether because there's no time, no nighttime, so they never sleep. Yes, I'm aware of that mechanic anyway. I don't know how we'd ever pull that off. I mean, I guess we could get there, but I don't know that I would ever have a need to. It would just be to display my opulent wealth. Look at our... There's a whole strip right down the middle where we haven't... What the hell? There is a whole strip right down the middle where we haven't. What the hell? I don't know how that's the case, but it is. Did I miss one? It felt like I might have missed one in there. Yes, one right there. Need that one. I don't want one in the middle that I missed. I need one at the end. Okay. That bee that's under there needs to get the fuck out of there. Come back over to the hive. Hives. And then y'all come up here. Because it seems like, hey. It seems like you can actually get through from the top. When I let you go... Looks like you can actually just dance the night away. If I bump you all... Bumpin' the bees, oh, bumpin'. Bumpin' all these fucking bees. I need to go get more food. I'll let those bees think about their lives for a minute. You know, when the sun goes down, we'll have confirmation of whether or not I'm able to get these bees back in. Yeah, that's great. And cook that up. I think I'm gonna take a harvest just to get more potatoes so I can do a stack of potatoes. Farming. But yeah, again, today's plan, once we get the bee thing settled here, is, to make a cactus farm. It's the main operation. The main farm of the day. Pretty much everything is just, you know, what's the next farm at this point for me. I'm more interested in... Oh, let me eat that steak. I like doing things that are pretty sure not to get me killed in hardcore mode at this point. And I would like to develop, you know, our little world here. Give me a carrot, then. Clicking the fucking button. I wasn't. I was hitting the key next to it. I was hitting 0, I guess. But I would like to, you know, if we do go to do something that's dangerous and die, I would be more satisfied if we had built a big, impressive, auto-farmed world before we, you know, went to kill the Ender Dragon and something went sideways on us, or spawned a raid in, and that kind of a thing. So, at a certain point, it will overwhelm for me whether or not I feel like, we can keep going without having wings. But for now, I'm happy to focus on farms. I'm having a lot of fun, like, designing them. You know, on my off time, I sit down and try and reinvent the wheel, and so far I've found out that, yes, there's a lot of these wheels that needed to be reinvented. And I've made a bunch of stuff. The only thing that I didn't, of all of the things that we've made so far, all of these little farms and things, that I've just done perfectly straight on is the iron farm. I don't think that there is a way to make a simpler iron farm than what we've got, and that is just purely someone else's design. They got it right. Got it right, but pretty much everybody else has not gotten it right, in my opinion. Why not a magic hoe for harvesting to get more food? Well, I was using, actually, our, silk oh, I was using the wrong hoe. Yeah, I usually use our fortune hoe, or our fortune pickaxe, to harvest, and that does the same. It gets us more seeds back. I don't believe fortune actually increases the yield for potatoes or carrots, but it gets you more seeds for wheat and stuff that gives seeds, beetroot. And I do actually have a magic hoe. I just couldn't be bothered to pull it out here. Actually, the magic hoe is mainly for the trees. When we do the jungle trees, I have to shave the leaves off them with a fortune tool. Because jungle trees give such, like, bad rates on saplings that you can take the tree down and not get enough back to, you know, to make it a net positive. So, to get us started anyway, I had to skin those trees. So my magic hoe is over here. It's supposed to be right here. Oh, it's in my inventory. Yeah, I could have used the magic hoe. And my magic hoe, by the way, is named Lady Pawn. But you caught me out just doing everything wrong there, Rex. With the armor you have, I'm pretty sure only way you die is if you get knocked into the void fighting the dragon. Yeah? I would want to get, just to be safe about it, because I don't think I've ever killed the Ender Dragon in hardcore mode before. So just to be safe about it, I would want to go ahead and get netherite armor before we have that fight, because I have been to that fight in hard mode at least once before. And when I was... Stop it. Fuck it. When I was... Look, we didn't lose any health. Okay. When I was... I died to the... to Dragon Spit. Somehow. I think she got me stuck in a spot, and the Dragon Spit just fucking wrecked me in a hurry. And it might have been that I didn't have great armor at that point. I don't know what the situation was. I just have a memory of dying to the Ender Dragon in hard mode, and it all just happened way quicker than I thought it would, with however I was prepared. Fortune gets you more of whatever you replant. So you do get more potatoes and carrots? Oh, I thought it was limited to seeds for the plantables. I always do use fortune, so that's probably why I didn't know whether it did or not, because it's just never really mattered. I always do use a fortune tool, just ceremoniously out of habit. But I always thought that it didn't really matter on your... That's another fish. It's another cat. And it's a cat we don't have. I want the cats. Let me go grab the fish that I put away earlier. Put you in here. We only have 3 regular fish. So let's hope this cat gives it up. And that it didn't walk off and despawn. It's a calico, right? It was a cool looking cat, too. Where did I see it? I think it was over here that I saw it. Walking around this corner? Or was it the other corner? It's a skeleton under my...
Do it,
Yeah, it's a
do it,
skeleton.
pawn, do it, 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 pawn, 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 do it, pawn, pawn.
This is
Do it, pawn, 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 do it, pawn, 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 do it, pawn, pawn, do it, pawn, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, 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 you can do it, we believe in you to do it, you can do it, pawn, woo!
This is why I keep the fish on me, because the cats are hard to follow. Oh, there he is. Hard to follow, hard to find. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm tapping it with a potato. Damn it. And took all my fish and didn't like me. Carrots are the best villager trades? I would think it would be the melons.
Now run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Run, 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 jump. Now breathe.
I would think it would be melons after you, zombie heal them. And you just walk up with 12 melons. Here's 12 melons. Oh, thanks for the... Here's 12 melons. Oh, here's 12 melons. You know.
Everything is awesome.
Stop it. I don't want to dance.
Cool when you're part of a team.
I didn't even see if my bees went into those hives. But if they did, they would still be in them, and they would be unable to exit. There's so many bees in there now, it's like too hard for me to get in. It's too hard for me to get in without letting them out. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. So if there are bees in these hives, then this should release them in here. There were bees in these hives. Okay. Now you'll have to find another hive.
Fuck it up, don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it up, flip the table, screw you all.
God damn it, that's not fortune. Or that's not silk. Fucking balls. It's because I'm flipping back and forth. Alright. So that got all them out of there, anyway. These two didn't have any in them anyway, and I accidentally destroyed yellow glass, so now I have to go get more panes. And I can't do that until these guys are away from the door. Apparently. Yes, I can, if I move fast. But yeah. So then this should be safe to pull. And this should be safe to pull. And then I need more yellow glass, which I have extra. First tier trades, carrots are best. Yeah, I still haven't healed anybody though, for any farmers that'd do those trades with me. Have I? No, I haven't. What are you here for? Yellow glass panes. Apparently they're repaired over there. What are you doing? I was gonna stack that up and then you as well. Since we're gonna be making a cactus farm today, I'm just, casually trying to collect them as I pass. Drop some stuff off over here. I probably still don't have enough bees. Which means we need more flowers. But I also don't need that much bone meal to make. Yeah, I'll do 6 more bone meal worth of flowers. And then yellow glass panes. So we can remove those beehives. Should be up one more. Here. 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 Just need 2 of them. Oh, I really should be taking this opportunity to grab our glass in our bottles and restock the furnace. Yeah. And so, bang, bang, bang. And then lots and lots of glass. I don't like having that on the hotbar, thank you. And all of that become bottles. Yeah, and then we'll put the excess glass back in. Pick up the bottles. Whatever. It's not super efficient, but it's we're getting there. Perfect villager is carrots and potatoes, so you need half as many. Deal with potatoes, but twice as many before they max out. Pumpkins at second tier, which is a 2/3 chance, and melons at third tier, which is guaranteed. Well, I've probably got at least one perfect guy. I got 2 guys who cover my whole crop need. Hi everyone. What am I here for? You're here with yellow glass. So, it should also be safe to take this. However, before we do, I'm gonna do this. No, I didn't. Why did you? You're able to fucking get through the goddamn wall. You're not supposed to be able to exit. Now they're gonna die. Anybody who stung me dies. They're not supposed to. The fucking wiki is bullshit. Why even fucking read the rules? Why even fucking take the time to read these bullshit fucking wikis? Come on, guys. According to the wiki, you'll stop hating me in a couple of seconds. Doesn't matter, because you're gonna fucking die. Yeah, you don't hate me anymore. I hit the fucking thing with the... because I knew there was honey in there, and I also knew that you couldn't just fucking exit it from the side that you can't exit it. Fucking fucks. Fucking lies. Lying fucking fucks. All of them. Hi. Fuck off. Do you even have a stinger? No, you're dead. So apparently when you... the rules are more... there's more to it than what you can read on the fucking wiki. They can exit wherever the fuck they want if you're stealing from them, apparently. And as it would seem... I'm really disappointed, and, you know, it's like... it's another facet of Minecraft that just, like, blows my fucking mind that this is the thing. This is the game. This is the $1 billion game. And how... number one, it's on the community to document it. Number two, the way that it has been documented is so poor. So poor. Like, maybe the information that I'm looking for is there, but, you know, the wiki for Minecraft is just... shit. It lacks consistency. There's 2 different versions, and they both have the same fucking information on them. Cool. So you'll never get, like, one of them that's better than the other. It's just they've stolen each other's information, and they're repeating
Danger,
it.
Will Robinson! Danger! No, Will Robinson! Danger!
Ugh. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that this can be the game, and so many of its features are half-cocked and developed in the first place, and the documentation is fucked, and... but over and over, I am astonished. Go ahead and make those automatically for me and put them in the right place, because I just like it. Oh, oops. Thought I had another one. So we're up to 15 and 20, and there's 60 bottles back from just what they've done. We're getting there. I said what I want is half stacks in every slot, and we're getting there. Meanwhile, over here, honeycomb being produced, no problem. No issues. Here's some of the honey. Here's the honey that I killed 3 of my bees to get. Yeah, that's how that should work, too. Again, just looking at the game and being like, really, though? It's not smart enough to put the last one in the last slot when it's it's an auto-crafter? Like, you guys haven't polished the fucking game? I guess it's only been 20 years of billion-dollar sales. Should give you some time. Hi. You trying to knock the door down, huh? Oh yeah, I guess you would try to do that, because you can't get in through here. Okay, well we know that that works now. We're certain of that functioning. Here. You can have the sword. Oh, hi. One of you isn't burning. So, I was out here trying to, like, you know, get this taken care of. But now there's... No, I closed it off so that... Well, no, they could have gone into it again. Alright, let me go over here. Enter from the entrance side. I'll get down. I'm not gonna move while they're crowding me like this. I'm not going in there yet. And if I'm not going in there yet, then let's not waste our time sitting here waiting. Let's get more flowers so I can continue to breed them. Crafters are so jank, but they're reaching a point of trying not to directly copy mods because they've had all the good ideas and implemented them faster. Yeah, I guess they'd be running up against some copyright issues, wouldn't they? If they just stole somebody's idea. However, if they weren't a giant, if it wasn't a Microsoft-owned giant horrific corporation thing at this point, then what they could do is the kind of thing that Kerbal Space Program did, and go to the modders who had the good ideas and say, hey, can we use your code? Can we implement your idea? Which, by the way, I don't think that Squad should have done that. I think that Squad should have paid the fucking modders for their ideas. You know, it doesn't have to be a big fucking payout, but you should be buying that code. You're buying code from them. You want to use the code so that you don't have to develop it. So, fucking pay them. Like, there is never a time in this world where somebody does labor for you where you should just be like, we can just call it even, right? Because you're happy to be here, right? Well, I'm your friend. Just way too fucking often, a corporation manages to, an incorporated business making millions of dollars gets something for free from somebody. Did I do all my... You didn't do all of your getting of the stuff. Do it here. It will still work. It won't work. Not as good, anyway. Buy the code and offer them a job as a coder. Hey. No, that's no good, because then, you're just gonna put them on a project that you'll never finish and eventually lay them off and not do the game and steal a bunch of people's money on Steam with a early access for... You don't want to work for these people. That wasn't Squad, though. That was just another corporation. KSP2. Okay, I'm ready. No. This is why I didn't open the door yet. I'm gonna grab a drink. So there is a sort of critical mass here where you have so many bees that it becomes really hard to make more bees. Should I come up with like a solution for that? Like a one-way gate for making bees, for mating bees and then releasing them into the main hive, instead of doing what I'm doing, which is kind of trying to fight the system. Yeah. No, guys. No, 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 no. Okay. Fuck. 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 You look like a fucker. That's a weird phrase to say to anyone. Hello, friend. You look like a fucker. What do you say? You look like someone who fucks. How about it? Everybody go inside. Alright, so I trapped these off, and now the only issue would be if there were bees living in here when I trapped them off. If there are still bees in there, and we can't know, actually, without, like, just hitting it, can we? I mean, it doesn't, like, I'm just done with this shit, you know? If there are bees in there, and they didn't get in there, hitting it with Silk Touch won't tell you if there's a bee in there, right? If I take it with Silk, same situation that we had before, which is that they don't stack, and they don't stack in exactly the same way. Whatever. Yeah, for the one-way bee system. It wouldn't be that hard to come up with one. I just don't want to be bothered with it if I don't have to. If I have to, then that's what we'll do. But if I don't have to, then I ain't gonna be bothered to do it. Hey! There's, I don't need the money right now, but I will empty out the ender chest. This guy I've cured from being a zombie 7 or 8 times. Purely unintentionally. Yeah, I am just gonna throw the bullshit that's in my inventory in there. For now. There's a place for redstone and repeaters here, there's gotta be. If there isn't, there friggin' should be. Really? Between both chests, really. Well, give me those. And also no redstone, huh? Give me those. Alright. That stuff in there just to have a nice empty inventory for a second here before the whole world jumps into my inventory again. You know that's how it works. Well, we've kept the bees moving, we've kept the glass flowing. I'm gonna make one more run for glass bottles. And then we're gonna get on to the cactus mines. We're gonna go mining for cactus. That's the plan. What did you come here for? For the glass. So you're still cooking? Still got lots to cook through, too. Okay. Give me your buckets. And we'll refill for when you need them. Okay. And then the glass that is here. bottles. Glass bottles. Glass bottles. Okay. Anything else I want to do? Nope, you can just go place the glass bottles. And then we're going to turn our attention to the cactus mines. Advanced tooltips, Naram, does it have the amount of bees in it? Because that was last time we actually looked it up and stuff, and they were saying, like, if you do F3I and then paste it into a notepad, then you'll be able to... But it wouldn't tell us the number of bees in a hive. What am I here for? You're here to drop off the glass. Alright, we'll give that a try. Yeah, this is now getting tricky. That one's, it's doing good anyway. Let's not worry too, be too demanding with getting it exact. Just near a half stack. Everywhere is what I'd like to see. That's not bad. Okay. Ooh, wow. That one just got missed entirely, huh? Anybody still got like 64 in the corner and I didn't notice? Yes, there you go. Anybody else? Yes, there you go. I thought I probably did that. Alright, so for you, spread that out. Okay. So these two are the lowest, but we're getting real close to half stack all through, and that'll be good for me, because you'll be able to come out here and load it up and leave it for a good while. Leave it unattended for a good while. It randomly pulling from each spot, it should have to make something like 60 pulls or something before it could possibly threaten to empty. If there's 32 in there and it's supposed to be pulling random, 32 in every slot and it's supposed to be pulling randomly and there's 9 slots, even accounting for the fact that it's not always going to go through every other one first. I would imagine that you would have to pull actually like probably like 200 times or something like that to start overwhelming the odds. Yeah. 200 times from each one, and that'll be fine. That's totally maintainable. But you said F3H, huh? So this one I can kind of get access to. F3, here's the net normal thing. And I've got facing and honey level and all that kind of stuff. And so if I do F3H, advanced tooltips are now shown. And then, so since it's a tooltip, it's not an F3 thing. It's put it in my inventory and hover it. Where did I leave it? 8 components is what we get out of that. And they all have 8 components, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Because if they were all the same honey level, then they would stack. I'm pretty sure that's why these two stacked. And then these two probably just have different honey levels. But they could have bees in them. So it's list how much metadata it has, but not what it is. Oh, is that the thing? It's very odd. I'll go back to regular tooltips. But yeah, I think the trick that I was given was F3 and I, and then you can copy paste the information, and then you gotta like look for it. I'm gonna try it right now, just to see. So if I F3I, or would that be while I'm looking at it placed in the world? And was the I an L? I don't know. I did the thing anyway, and I'm gonna lean over to Notepad++ and Control V, and yeah, no, that's the last thing that did not copy anything to the Notepad there. So it might be when you place them in the world. I am not interested enough. Let's get on to the cactus farm, which we are going to do after we grab this cactus and take a live stream break. You knew I was gonna. We've been here for a minute. It's time for a live stream break. Let me throw down some more of this dripstone though before we do. This lowest level should be complete by the time we're done today. It should be absolutely and utterly complete. Including the driving slots there I want covered. So 1, 2, 3, so it's just this one, and then a couple of those slots right there. So we need like 4 more dripstone, and our automatic clay farm will be functioning. Ah, don't forget that one. 5 more dripstone, and our automatic clay farm will be actually done. Not automatic, or semi-auto clay farm, I guess. Automated clay farm, let's say. It's not automatic at all, but it's automated. I think that's 1 more dripstone that I need after what I've just grabbed there. I really need to integrate a max, or like a overall volume control on our things there, so I can have them all a little bit down. I mean, I could do it in OBS right now, but it's sort of a reminder for me to give it. All of the individual tracks have individual volume controls in the way that I've programmed the system, but we lack. That one doesn't need to have it, does it? Yeah, it does. Does it? No, it doesn't. That's one that doesn't need to have... So we're done. We did it. This farm is done. Our automatic, or our automated clay farm, is what we're going to call it, is now done. Finally, after all that time, we got enough dripstone in order to fill it out. It took like 150 dripstone-ish. Because that's how many, it's like 11 by 12, so whatever that is, 12 times 11, plus a couple here or something like that. But it's done now. You put dirt here, put a dirt block right there, and it pushes the dirt out onto the field to dry. When there's enough of it to reach to here, then all of these fire to push the whole row over by 1, and this is the size of clay field that you make. So dirt becomes mud, becomes clay. Hit of anxiety to start the workday. Okay, that's done. Which means now we can expand it, because my design actually goes vertical with it too. So that's another thing that we can do. But let's take a live stream break, step away for a few minutes. You know what we could do for the first time? This is something that we should start doing. I should start leaving us on the live stream breaks. I should start leaving us AFK'd instead of paused. Because other people who do hardcore live stream kind of things for Minecraft, they will do AFK when they need to in order to build up resources and whatnot. Look, we can see our farms from here. And I don't want to do that for as long as we can get away without doing it. I want every single minute to be something that was on stream. And technically, this is still on stream. This is like the compromise, where we can still do some AFKing by just doing that instead of actually, you know, going away, kind of a deal. You'll even still be able to hear the game a little bit in the background underneath the music I'm going to play you for the live stream. Huh? What do you think? Every single minute of this world's existence will have been on stream, even when you couldn't see it, technically. It'll be a way of letting the world run a little bit extra so that we can get some of the resources from our fully automatic farms. That's my thought. So stick with me across these 7 minutes. I'll play you a little bit of music while we're gone. When we come back, we're going to get on to building a fully automatic cactus farm that you may or may not have ever seen before. Because we're not going up, we're going down. We're going cactus mining. Stick with me across 7 minutes if you want to see what that means. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Bond, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Bond live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Bond. Burp. I just had stole a slice of yesterday's Buddy's Pizza. Top rated in the country, like, for real. I live a couple blocks from one of the best places for pizza in the entire goddamn country. It's a pretty sweet deal. All you gotta do is, live in abject poverty, and bam, you got it. That's where we make, that's why the pizza's so good. It's got all that suffering in it, and that oppression, 244 years of slavery, all that, it's baked right in. Welcome back to Minecraft. Just make sure that it's actually Minecraft. Yes, we're actually Minecrafting, and this was our first ever time going AFK during a live stream break instead of just pausing it. And so, let's go see all of the resources we made across 7 minutes by being AFK'd for 7 minutes. So, plans for today in Minecraft are Cactus Farm. I don't understand you. Why do you exist? Like, is it just that they're coming out here from the village, or is it... Because I've got 2 villagers here, but the rules say that there would need to be 3 of them panicking, or 5 of them, like, gathered together at the end of the day chatting or some shit like that in order to spawn. So I don't understand... again, it's probably just the Minecraft wiki not actually telling me everything, and they are spawning them, and maybe it's like, one villager with 1 bed will spawn 1 after something, but the wiki doesn't feel like it needs to mention. That's entirely plausible. But anyway, like, you can't be here, sir. You're not allowed to be where you are. You're gonna block spawning of my iron farm over here by hanging out over there. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing pretty okay on the iron, I would say. Say the iron's coming in. I think. What the hell was going on there? Fortune, not silk. And yeah, let me just, I'm gonna stand here, break cactuses. Is this, like... Does this freak anybody else out? Seems like a good way to do it. My armor's got... We'll lose less cactuses if I do it that way. We're up to 48 cactuses now, so that's good. That'll help us get our cactus farm started. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make ourselves a cactus farm, and so we need to pick a site. Site for the cactus farm. Now, it's not going to take up much space, and it's also not going to blight the skyline the way that everybody's cactus farm does, including all of mine that I've made in the past, because I thought about it for 5 seconds and realized, don't go up, go down, you idiot. So I've figured out a very convenient and teachable way to make a underground cactus farm. Cactuses, in case you didn't know, do not require light to grow. That's why I always turn and run, so that they won't fuck up my terrain. He went and fucked up my terrain anyway, didn't he? Maybe this is where we put the cactus farm, actually. Shouldn't have filled that in. It could be. I don't hate that idea. Look, we got another hole right here. I say we make the center of the cactus farm right over here. Like, this could be it right here. And it'll end up being, it'll probably come out to, like, there or something. It'll be close, but it'll be nicely aligned with the, yeah. What do you think? Twitch is recommending you spend your points to redeem the Become VIP option. I have some news for them. Are you already? Or maybe your news is that you already spent the points and then Paul never remembered to. That happens. What do you think? Here. Right here. That's the center of our world. If that's going to be the case, then it's going to be actually kind of stupid, Pawn. Why would it be stupid? Because you got to kind of backfill this before you dig it down, because otherwise it's going to throw you off. It's going to mess up your system. But a VIP status like a year ago. Of course you did. I remember things that happened a year ago. I know whether or not my car is stolen. Come on. Come on. Who wouldn't know whether or not their car was stolen yesterday? Kind of a... Don't be silly, guys. I'm just gonna pick up that bed that apparently I left out here. And throw it down in there. And grab some dirt. And actually we'll need sand for making a cactus farm. Can't grow cactus on... Quit closing the door. Listen, just because you can't get in here doesn't mean the rest of us can't. See? See? Some of us can get in here. Idiot. Some of us have figured it out. Actually, maybe it's that guy who closed the door. Don't be closing the door on him. I want him to drown as much as you do, but if he's figured out a way to cheat the system, then, you know, what can we do? What can we do? I said sand, and we're using all of our sand for glass right now. I don't need much of it. Let's put these poppies away. I also need dirt for backfilling. Yeah. So give me a little bit of the old dirt there. Alright, and then upstairs for the sand. Oh, wait, no, don't. I didn't. Yeah. Let's keep this burning, though. So, bucket, bucket, bucket. And bucket, bucket, bucket. Keep cooking. I need glass. Bubblegum candy. But yeah, I do need to steal some sand. And it seems to me that, like if we got 48, we could plant all 48 of those. It's a good number. I like it as a number. There you go. We're gonna plant all of these. Wait. It's gotta be divisible by 9, actually. So 45 is what we can plant? 45 is what we can plant. Okay. That seems good. We'll do a 45 stack of cactus, and that gives me all the things we need, and now we can go dig. He's figured out a way to beat the system. You either copy him or lobby the politicians you own to make it illegal for him to keep cheating the system. As a capitalist, as an owner of a factory... Oh, that's right, the factory is fucked up, by the way. Isn't it? I swear there's something wrong about something here. These aren't supposed to be stairs at all. Like, on the VOD, I was like, oh, I did that wrong. That's not supposed to be like that. These aren't supposed to be stairs at all. Only the ones above the windows are supposed to have that, you know, archway feature of them. Everything else is supposed to be nice and squared off. And then on the back side, I think maybe I didn't do any of the arching. Did I just not... Did Dr. Venture? No, I did it right on the back, huh? Except for... is this, like, Enderman doing this shit? I've found so much, like, dirt blocks left around in weird places. I didn't leave them. That looks... Oh! There's the problem on the back. I know there was a problem on the back. I put it in wrong, is all. I wouldn't leave dirt blocks around. Fucking Enderman. Screwing up my designs. I wouldn't leave dirt block. I wouldn't! I don't just leave them lying around. Sue the Enderman for vandalism. I'm gonna have to sue. There's a lot of people that I'm gonna have to sue here. Starting with the auto shop. Xfinity. I've sent them a letter of demand. They got in touch with me too. Like, some lady who works for him, you know, gave me her number and said she'll be reviewing my case and that kind of thing. But basically I just set that letter of demand so that if they don't pay me by December, then whenever I want to go ahead and file in small claims, I will file in small claims. The problem with small claims is that being disabled, I won't be able to go to the small claims court, so I'm sure that I will end up having to fight them to get the accommodation of being able to argue my case from my home via teleconference, because even though you assume as someone... Oh, I need food, that's why you came this direction. Even though you assume, as a reasonable person, that the government has to provide people who are disabled with these accommodations, you are correct that they have to. Even though you assume that they are providing them, and that it won't be an incredible hassle and you won't have to, like, basically get a fucking senator involved in order to get the accommodations that the law guarantees you as a disabled person. No, you will have to fight until you're dead. They're hoping that you'll die from whatever your disability is before they accommodate your accommodate. Accommodate your accommodaties? Accommodilities. Accommodilities nuts. What disabilities do I have? I'm housebound and bedridden. Not entirely bedridden. I want to, like, make clear, because people who are fully bedridden are suffering different challenges and more challenges than I am in my some bedriddenness. You know, I can get around the house a little bit here and there. I just I can't be on my feet for very long, or else my symptoms get dramatically worse, and I lose the ability to communicate and function and shit. But the main disability is, you know, as regards the facilities of a courthouse and of my goddamn doctors who I can't get in to see anymore and who won't return my fucking phone calls and shit, is that I can't leave the house. So can we do this over the fucking phone, please? Gonna make the same money. It's the same situation, you know, like... I'm going right now through this problem with my gastroenterologist and my primary care practitioner, which is a nurse practitioner, that I can't get in to see them, both because they changed practices since when I first, you know, started being treated by them. And so now those practices, one of them, the gastroenterologist, she made her own practice, which is just, you know, Jesus Christ, lady, just fucking keep treating me. But I'm pretty sure for, like, reasons of probably license insurance, you know, you're practicing as a doctor, and so you have to have a company behind you in case you get sued, kind of shit, is how the world works. So I'm betting that none of them want to accommodate my disability because they have to do a physical, or else the insurer would... Oh, I'm gonna have to take that away. Or else the insurer would have, you know, the option, if at any point in future they try and make a claim based on my case, they would have the option of saying, well, you didn't give this person a physical, and that's a requirement of your policy, and so you're going to have to hire your own lawyers and handle this shit yourself. That's my guess as to why I'm having so much problems while I'm saying the Americans with Disabilities Act. Under the Americans with Disabilities Act, Title III of 1990, I'm requesting accommodation for my disability, which is this, and the accommodation I'm requesting is that, and it's a reasonable accommodation. It doesn't take much to do. But I'm still, like, having to fight them. And it's been over half of a month without medical treatment that I need. Fighting these people trying to get an appointment because I can't leave the house. So we're gonna build this thing here. So if you think that the world has actually, like, handled, you know, we did it. We did the thing. We won. We treat everybody equally, and there's access to everything for everyone, even if you've got, you know, a problem that needs a little bit extra. No, we haven't. It doesn't. We're not. Nope. Wrong. You are incorrect, sir. You lose. You do not win. So what did I say? Wherever it is that I said the middle of this is supposed to be. Roundabouts here. I'm gonna dig out. I don't actually know how much I'm gonna dig down and I'm gonna place some sand. Right there. I'm gonna place some sand there. I'm gonna place some sand there. And there. And there and there and there. See, now that I've got enough sand down, I know where I need to dig. Just like this. Like that, actually, I guess. Oh, and apparently back here by one more. So we're gonna have sand there, cactus there, sandy cactus, cactusy sand, sand for cactuses, that kind of a deal. I'll refill all this stuff. So I'm just digging down one layer, cause reasons, I guess. I don't know, I liked it this way when I did it this way. So obviously all this is gonna be cactuses. And we can get our first ones started, planted now. Fuck it! Alright. And then from wherever the front is that you want to be making this thing, the way I've been doing it is, I put the water. I'll actually put it here. Something's walking. Oh, it's a fucking Enderman in there. I'm gonna put some water. I dug an extra hole. So I'm gonna put some water. I'll put you on there as well. And it should be you, but you're probably gonna dig things out. Some water back here. And dig down a little bit. Actually dig down a little bit before you place the water so that the water just goes into the hole. There you go. And now there's a bit of a system to this, if I could just remember how to do it. I believe it's fours. The system works on the fours. But before we go down, I need to set up the popping system up here, for which we're gonna need iron fences, iron, what do they call them? Iron bars. Which, oh no, we stored them out in the factory, didn't we? We moved them over. That's the only piece of this that I didn't remember, was the iron bars. Hey! Did you fuck up my automatic pumpkin farm? Did you? That's cute! That's very cute of you. I like what you've done with fucking up my pumpkin farm. How handsome. Alright, so number one, we came here for iron bars. I'll just take most of the stack. But, also... give me you. So, actually, you can go in the ender chest. I already got some in there. And this guy is right there, so that I can get down. I'll give you a push in the direction. I'll get you moving again. Just make sure that this runs correctly. Good work. Still going. Lovely. Yes. So, I'll use dirt to build up by 2, and then T out from there, and then I'll hang the first of our iron bars. Yeah, we should be good for a minute without water. Between the cactuses. Because, of course, a cactus, if you don't know, everybody knows this stuff about cactus. Everybody's made this farm. But cactuses cannot exist next to a full block. If I put a full block here, the cactus pops. So, So, we make it so that when the cactus grows, it will grow into a space that has something next to it. It's not even a full block, it's anything. It's not a full block, it's just anything. I misspoke. So we make it so that when these cactuses grow, cacti grow, they'll be next to something, and then they'll automatically pop because they're next to something. We make them the smallest kind of a thing, which is either a piece of glass or an iron bar, because we're going to have many layers of this will be functioning, and so we want them to have the least possible probability of landing on top of whatever it is that they can fall down on. Because they can and will actually fall directly on top of this and sit there until it despawns instead of being collected by our system. With any cactus farm, you are merely trying to overcome the losses of running your cactus farm. That's the best that you can do, is just overwhelm it with numbers, because there will be losses. I have actually designed a system that is a zero-loss cactus harvester, and I've made it as tight as humanly possible. But for one cactus, you need a copper bulb and a comparator and a repeater and an observer and a lot of space to build something around it to trap all of the cactus, and hoppers, like 9 hoppers for each cactus. I've come up with a way to do it just to prove that it can be done, but it's nothing that you should ever do. So we're going to set up this layer, what you see right here, over and over and over again, going down, not up, because up is stupid. We've been doing stupid for too long. We've been doing up for too long, everyone. You go down. You're not in creative mode here, see? You're not flying, so why the fuck are you trying to build into the sky? Go down, idiot. So yeah. Going down, we're going to go down by 4, I believe is the number I'm going for here. And just be careful that you're always one deeper with your water than where you are, and so that'll keep that water as a column. That's all we need to do there. Just try and dig the edges here. Yeah, that's going to be a consistent problem for a minute there. Let's make sure that you're never taking the block that is underneath a sand block out. It's going to be very easy to accidentally pull the block that's under a sand block while you're doing this. Don't do that. Be double, extra, triple careful about that. Now we are hoping that there's no cave or anything underneath us, which we absolutely could run into. Don't kid yourself. We could run into that. What's going on here? Also probably don't want to be in here at night. The reason the water column is there is to use it as an elevator. That's all. Nothing more complicated than that. Another fucking Enderman. Vandals. Vandals. These Endermen. The building down, I won't piss off the NIMBYs, though. That's right. If they can't see it, then it isn't happening. The not in my backyard types. The old middle class, middle income, moderate, political moderate, you know, that thinks they're really doing something by supporting the Democratic Party. Ah, yeah, we're really making progress for humanity now. Thank you, soccer moms of the world. What do we do? So I went down 4. You haven't gone down 4. This would be 4. Where are we? So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 4th layer. Let's take this out. You're doing it back and forth like an idiot? Yeah. Gives me more control over my idiocy. You need to go down by 1. Go down by 1 so that I can just take these. Okay. So we've gone down by 4. Now that we've gone down by 4, I'm going to take out the rows between everything. All right. We've got we're doing a tic-tac-toe grid here. So on the space where neither the tick nor the toe would go, rip that out on all the angles. It. I'm lost. Where am I? Yeah. There you go. Currently up there as well. You want to get yourself a less powerful shovel for this than I've got. And then while these columns are still in place, we're going to place the iron bars, which should be right one block above our head height, or underneath the block that holds up the sand. So it goes cactus, sand, some kind of full block, and then this, which should be, you should be able to walk underneath it without bumping your head, is all that needs to happen there. And we want to make sure that they are underneath the exact spots that we put the last ones. Don't alternate. Don't, start doing it here instead. We're trying to limit the number of places where shit can get stuck on the tops of these iron fences when we're done. So, you, and you, and you. And that's all the fences that we need. And since that's all the fences that we need, now we make sure not to dig that one. Dig down here. Never dig the block that's underneath a sand block. It's very easy to do. I will be surprised if I manage to get through this build without doing it. But, you've been warned. You have been warned. It's between you and God now, whether or not you can pull this thing off. Oh, you need to do the middle one to all of them. Okay, so now we're down this far. And I believe at this level I can just lay down more sand. Is that right? Yes. You can just lay down sand again in a 3x3 hashy, tic-tacky-toe-y kind of a way. Like that. And then more cactus. And that is the process. Rinse, wash, repeat until you've done as many layers as you want to have. And we started out with 45, so we're going to end up with five layers of 9 each. And that will be growing for us. So now we just keep going. So first dig this down. And then this is 4, 2, 3, 4 would be down by 1 more, so let's take you down by 1 more. And that's that. Yep. And now we just carve it away. And see, because the reality of making a cactus farm that I've never really considered until I sat down and thought about it in a creative world was that the cost of making a cactus farm is the walls around it and shit. That's what sucks about making a cactus farm, like the amount of full blocks that you're going to need to seal a cactus farm in so that it doesn't pop off. The cactuses are confined to a certain area. That's the significant investment of a cactus farm. It's not in the, however many blocks of sand and cactus and glass panes or what we're using iron bars. That's nothing. That's nothing, but the amount of full blocks that you'll need to trap all this stuff in, especially since most people put it behind glass and stuff like that, that's where your major investment is. So why not just not do that? Don't make that major investment. Dig down, and the world gives you the walls that you need. And you actually end up with resources instead of having spent any. I'm going to come up with a little bit more copper, a bunch of stone. I should switch to silk, and we can be getting cobble. We got some cobble, now we'll be getting stone. I'm going to come up with extra resources instead of having spent it making this thing. And also you won't piss off the NIMBYs, as we mentioned earlier. Okay, so now we do the same thing again. Harvest out between our columns, our cactus columns, in all of the directions. And the thing is, this is so, obvious, I'm sure people have done it, but I've never seen it. If you go on YouTube and look up what you should do to make a cactus farm, you're not going to find people digging fucking underground. I didn't find that. When I went looking, you know, I was looking for, is there anything that I haven't thought of here? Anything, I mean, it's just, I know what a cactus farm is. I know how to make it. Has anybody come up with something special? And the answer was no. Oh, look, we got our first cactus already. The answer was no. Nobody's come up with anything special. It's the same thing that you knew from before. And so I just sat down and thought about it for a while. I was like, wait a sec. I made a couple is what I did. I made one, and I was like, well, the main investment here is all this shit that I have to wrap around it. Also, it's like my other version of this, the other recommendation I would have is if you do want it to be up there, like on the surface, just don't build anything around it. If you dig wide enough around the trench of it and do your water collection system with like 1, 2, 3, it's either 2 or 3 extra blocks around it, then you don't need to go all that height with blocks that you got to come up with. That's what I advise if you're going to make it above ground. But my first advisement is just don't make it above ground. Don't waste your resources and your time and like the difficulty of dancing on the edge of shit in survival mode and hoping that you don't fall if you don't have like the shoes for it, that kind of stuff. Just don't engage in all of this unnecessary cost and risk. And instead, build the fucking thing underground. Mine your cactuses, people. Get in the mindset of mining cactuses. With miners. While drinking mineral water. And just remember, if you tell anybody about this idea, it was mine. So, down again. That's down by 3. 1, 2, 3, and go a 4th, and a 4th, and then, honestly, this is probably easier to do if you dig down the corners first. 3, 4. Might also want to dig a little bit more carefully than I am. Digging directly underneath yourself. You never know when the world could just fall out from underneath you. Tempting fate much? No. We're fine. Yeah. Knock all that down. And now I can tear this down and know where my corners are. Which is 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I do need to go down another one from where I am. You're right. You are correct, sir. And then what you'll end up with at the end of the day is instead of a big impressive tower that you put a lot of resources into, you're going to end up with one cool looking little hut on the top of the setup that doesn't let anybody know like what's going on underneath it, that is providing you with all these goddamn cactuses. And of course, in terms of like how many layers you can go, well, you can just keep going down and down and down, but you always do have the option if you want to get stupid and, you know, you can take it all the way up too. You can start building up. You could have this half in the ground, half above ground, and just, you know, you can take the farm that you've already made for cactuses that is above ground, and you know, start digging underground underneath it. To expand it instead of keeping going up with it. Yep, we are full on the old inventory, and it's time to sleep again. Get rid of this night. So I'll go up and I'll empty my chests. Why it takes so long to swim up? Ooh. Was that the sound of the doors closing? So we've got a stone generation system over here, so I can just throw the stone in there. And, also, fuck it. I'll throw the cobblestone in there, too. You can go down much farther now, too, since they added a lot more underground before you hit bedrock. Yeah. Yeah, imagine, like, that would be a pretty cool project, actually. Make a cactus farm that goes from maximum height to the bottom, and that would also give you, like, a thing that you're doing that ultimately results in getting the achievement for falling from the very top of the world all the way to the very bottom of the world. You dig that hole as part of your cactus farm, and then you just get in one of the corners at the very top, and well, I don't need to fall. But I don't need the fall damage. But you feel me, right? You dig. You get what you're picking up what I'm laying down, right? You're smelling what I'm stepping in. You're sniffing the lines and... Never mind. So we've still got the columns left here. So again, just right above your head, on the same row that you've been doing it the whole time. Never deviate. There you go. And then we can knock the columns down. Just like Samson. Was it Samson? Samson knocked the columns down? I know him and Delilah she styled his hair for him. I know that. I know that much. I don't know if there were columns involved or not. I remember at the beginning of the Hercules movie, I think there's some column knocking down. I don't know if that's a canon story, but... Never took much interest in the Greek gods. Which is probably why I'm living in poverty over here. That's the trick. That's what everybody else knows that I don't, is you just gotta, worship the right Greek god. This is not gonna end up being... This is not gonna end up being what it's supposed to be. What did I do? What did I do? We started with 45 cactuses, right? Oh, I had more than 45 cactuses. That's right. So this next, underneath this one, we will have left 45. I think I said it started with 48 or something. 40, I don't know. I don't know what I had, but it was more than 45. Is that it? 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. One more row beneath this makes 45, yes. Okay. Are we good here, then? Did I do all the things? You hung the things, you cut everything back? Yeah, it looks good. So, again, down by 4. So, one more for you. And then, if you do really want to be careful about going down, then you just stand here and do... Am I safe? I am. Do that. See? Am I safe? Keep missing where I want to be hit. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Does it though? Yeah, it's fine. Just whatever. Whatever. This is my United States of whatever. Am I safe? I'm actually not sure how deep I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the correct depth. That. Hey, another cactus. Grew and fell while we've been down here. Grew, popped, and fell. Probably picked up more. And that's actually probably why our cactus numbers are even more out of sync than I think they should be. Yes, that's exactly why. If I tried to cook a whole piece of copper block like this, an unbroken piece of copper block, what happens? Will it cook it? Will it smelt copper as a silk touch copper block? Will it give me like a locked rate on how many bars it produces? Or has the billion-dollar game not thought of this mechanic yet? Yes, that is right. You're right. Ooh. Oh, no, I'm taking you. That's fine. Most people pay to make their cactus farms. I get paid to make my cactus farm. In copper and granite and stone and shit. So this is the last layer that we had planned to do, but we've made enough cactuses. Maybe I go down another one. Maybe I go down another level, because the cactuses have been falling on my head the whole time, so we've got enough cactus to keep going down. We could go down 2 more layers. 2 more levels. I mean, I'm up for making this, yeah, making it bigger. I'm just gonna do something about this inventory. I'm also getting into a rhythm, so... drop the stone off. I'd love to throw the dirt somewhere. It's granite and shit. That's fine. You have some dirt on the hotbar. Can you fit any more dirt? You can't. Put it over there. Back into the hole, though the end of the day is swiftly upon us. Rhythm is gonna get you. Rhythm is gonna get you. Rhythm is gonna get you. 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get into a nice flow, a nice rhythm. Figure out the easiest way to slap it together. Don't have to think about it. We are hearing zombies, though, which means, ooh, there's another cactus we picked up. It means we're getting near to a cave system. Okay. Yeah, it's such a good thing going. Just keep doing it. From bottom, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that. Nice mouse movement on the hand. Damn it, now I'm thinking about my mouse hand and the movement. It's making me worry about carpal tunnel. Now I'm starting to tense up. I will give out one of my recommendations that I do, maybe not frequently enough these days, which is that to all PC users everywhere, please take the time to start using a vertical mouse. Take the time. It only takes a couple of days for your hand to adapt what it already knows how to do to a slightly different format, but for the good of your whether or not you end up with arthritis, carpal tunnel, for the good of your ability to continue using your goddamn hands all the way up until you're almost dead, please invest both the money and the time into learning how to use a vertical mouse instead of the mouse that, everybody has. The mouse that everybody has requires you to constantly be twisting a muscle in your forearm that goes from sort of the top. It's very hard to describe the arm. It's from sort of the top of your arm, from where you are, from where your eyes are, down, and it already has a little bit of a twist to it, and just you're in this constant position of twisting your hand over to the left like that. And if you're free to just hold your hand out in front of you in that mouse position, just hand completely open, hold it out like that, flat. Just hold your hand out flat for like 30 seconds. And then at the end of these 30 seconds, turn your hand to the hand shaking mode and feel the difference in comfort level and how much energy you're having to expend. It will catch up to you. It will catch up to you over time, and it's not going to make you any less competitive in gaming or anything like that. You just have to learn, you have to let your body adapt to doing it slightly differently. But, I'm cluster truck speed running over here. I'm not a first-person shooter guy, but I've never been a first-person shooter guy. But, I'm graphic design, and I do it with the mouse. I don't use a fucking pen and a tablet and all that kind of stuff. I use the mouse. So it's something you just learn, and you're doing it differently, and you're doing it in a more ergonomic position. It's not going to cost you something in the long run, which is the fate you're flirting with now, you cocky bastard. The mouse that I have is, I believe, branded... Oh, actually, I was going to say Ionis. Ion-OS, but that's not what I'm seeing. Just so I can give a recommendation, because this mouse is good. It's lasted and it's covered in all kinds of hand goop. It's Zelotes. Z-E-L-O-T-E-S. Zealots. But Zelotes is how it is, and it's a gaming mouse with multiple different resolutions of DPI. It's got a thumb button or a thumb joystick on it, which actually only does WSAD. It's not a 360, it's not an analog thing. But it's also got some, extra buttons that are assignable, and you can assign the joystick and stuff like that. There are options out there. Get you a vertical mouse. Don't just keep doing what you've always done, because it's what you always did. Let's go ahead and pick up the glass for the bees. Well, I won't be able to fit anymore. I won't be able to fit what I've got. Go step downstairs. I went all the way downstairs. Overshot. Dirt. Drop the dirt off. Granite. Because we were overflowing in these chests for stuff like that, right? No, looks like I can store a little bit of it. The copper stuff can go upstairs. The diorite. Yep, we were overflowing. Spruce logs. No, sir. 3 brick steps. No, sir. I came here for sand, and we don't have any, so I'm going to have to go dig some more sand. I mean, we do have some. Yeah, I do have some. How much? 18? 18 gets me 2 more layers. That's what I was going to do, is 2 more layers, so, yeah. We'll have to restock our sand stores. With Darude. It's just because of the song, his name's Sandstorm, and then it's Darude's it's fine. Oh, I have more sand. I pulled it off. Alright, let's not cook that sand. I think this is more than enough glass. Considering what we still needed of glass bottles. Grab the last of it. Yep. Having more than we need is a good thing. And then the sand that remains, put some of it back in the chest. And actually I only need 18, so... Okay. Can I sleep yet? No? There, see the cactus farm? See it? See all the layers of it? All of it? Right there. It's right there. That's where the cactus farm is. Here's the base of it. See the cactus farm? Oh, it's down. We went down with it instead of up because we're not stupid anymore. I've always been stupid. All of my cactus farms have been up, and you know, if you want it to be a representation for your phallus, then sure. I'm not. You do you. I never thought of this before. Now that I thought of this, I feel stupid for having never thought of this, basically. And we'll need a couple of more cacti to grow while we're down here to do the last layer. And we might run into caves, so there might not be a last layer. Hello. But yeah, it seems to be producing at a pretty good rate already, and we ain't done. So let's go down one more layer. This is all done, right? This is all laid out? Yeah, this layer is good. Okay, keep going. 2, 3. I think that's 4. So then 2, 3. Are you down? Down by 1. 4. This is the layer we want to be at. Okay, let's use the... Oh, I didn't drop my things off. Hang on. That's the only reason why we're full here. I meant to drop those off before we carried on. Yeah, now it's a phallus that's engorged. That's engorged. Ooh, hello, Freud. Yeah, I've been very busy lately, so sexual relations have been off limits because I have to expend my energy in a very specific way when I'm expending my energy. Something about engorged penises? What? Who said that? Who was talking? What, me? It wasn't me. Okay, looks like I missed some there. That works out fine. Okay, that could be improved, but that's good. You're kind of already there. You could use a few more, but not like the whole stack. Can like ship to in the 30s, something like that. And then you can have this. You're over now. You're not allowed to have that many. 5 can go in there. Just evening it out a little bit, like the next time, first time that we actually refill all this stuff, you know. If I gave all of them to you, yeah, it's not bad. 31, and then there's some back here that could be better handled. This is gonna be, oh, there's a whole nother stack. I thought that was the last of it, and it wasn't. Just trying to spread it out so that they'll all be running smooth for a good long time. That was somebody generating something for us. Okay. And then you're at 29. 29's my number now, apparently. I'm trying to get them all up to 29. Oh, I went over. Okay. 2 and 1. Okay. Okay. Good. Oh, 23. You almost got away with that too, because of it looking so much like 32. Now they are all over 29, and the thing is that there's also, oh wow, a whole stack sitting right here. So yeah, let's not fuck with it. Let's say that's good. We've made 37 honey blocks. so far. And we only really got it running correctly today. So just in today, in the past 3 hours. And I'm pretty sure we don't have all of the bees that we're supposed to have either. I'm certain of that. So if I could, you know, stock more bees. We've also made 4 stacks of honeycomb. How are the shears doing? They're fine. They're going to be fine for ages. So we've got 3 hives that are making honeycomb and 9 that are making honey. This one is jammed. You should work. They might just be waiting for something to pop out. Like the signal should have... It goes up and then it hits the dispenser dispenses, which empties the thing. Maybe this was just screwed up from the beginning. And I never fixed it. This hive needs to be emptied. And it didn't happen. So we'll wait for night, and then I'll go in there and I'll, if I go in there and empty it, they're gonna attack me. Unless they're, yeah. Unless they're, yes, that is correct. It's night. Not all in, but they'll be in shortly. How do I... Well, I guess you just hit it again. You just break the redstone and put the signal through one more time. There you go. That's all that I needed to do. Up to 38 there. Some bees confused, working at night. Whatever. We can increase the efficiency of that. Okay, have I got everything that I need? I think you do, and your inventory is empty now, so we can head on down. Oh, actually there's some specials that we're gonna need, but I haven't really gotten to thinking about the specials yet. Okay, so we go down. That's the corner. Is this as low as I'm supposed to be? I don't really want that shit. Yeah, that's why you were going to switch to silk. Okay. Alright, so bottom to top. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a cave somewhere nearby. We heard it. Hopefully we don't hit it. Yeah, and apparently after you make about 5 of these layers, the layers will start feeding you enough cactuses so that you can make infinite layers. You will never have to go back up for cactuses. Just bring down all the sand you'll ever need, and a lot of iron bars. Damn it. Missed my target. And I have thus far been able to do this without breaking any of the cactus. You know, the sand, knocking the sand down or breaking any of the cactuses. Here we go. And this is going to be the final layer, is what we decided, right? Final countdown. the final countdown. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. We'll do up. Drifting up will make it less likely that you'll accidentally pop one of those blocks that's holding up your sand. And my last 9 sand. This is the final layer. Yep, keep doing that. And the last cactuses get planted. Lovely. And now it's just a matter of building our collection system. So we have to go down... I actually don't know. There would be fine. So let me take you down by 1. I mean, there would be just enough. That would be... Yeah, minimum would be we need to go 1 below the blocks that are holding up the sand. So that's what I'll do. While trying to keep the sand still, or the water still in its column there. So, yep, give me that. You. Take that out. Oh, okay. So we are going to, yep, almost got through the whole thing without breaking a single. But at least I knew I was doing it when I was doing it. It wasn't an accident, it was necessity. Necessity. Okay. Oh! And there it is. There's the cave. So we stopped at the perfect level. And we'll always know that in one of the corners of our cactus farm is access to a cave. Right back here, the back right corner. So again, we're going to go ahead and take out everything in the middle. Following the patterns that we've established already. Yeah, there's nothing super desirable down here. Back up. Where am I? What's happening? Okay, and then we'll take out the bottom block. It's under all of these. Clear the way for our collection system, which is just going to be, you know, water, pushing them all to a common point. Good? Nope, you missed the middle. And yeah, look at all the cactus that is just raining on us constantly. And this isn't even like that much. This is 5, 6 rows is what we made. We made 6 levels. That's... I guess it does end up being a lot, but it doesn't feel like a lot. I mean, you see how quickly that came together, and it didn't involve any balancing on the edges and wondering if we're going to fall off and die. This is a great system. Meow. And with those cactuses, we could keep going. No. So now what I'm going to need is a couple of buckets of water. So I'm going to have to put my lava somewhere. Let's put it in here. Yeah. I just made it go away. Granite. Yeah, inventory's fine. So I'll need a couple of buckets of water. I will need soul sand, packed ice, chests, hoppers. No, a hopper. A hopper, a couple of chests, that sort of a thing. But yeah, the most interesting ingredient here will be a bit of pack ice. which we've got some right here. So 1 block of packed ice will be everything that we need. A sign we'll want. It said chests. Well, we've got chests made. We've got a chest made. Do I have hoppers made? It's not like, yeah, you're supposed to drop this stuff off. Do I have any hoppers? Nope. So that's more chests. A chest becomes a hopper. Just 1. So we got 2 chests, hopper, a sign, ice, soul sand. Soul sand will be in here. 2 buckets of water. And kelp. And I think that's it. Although it's almost time to sleep. I'm just gonna grab something to drink here. Sometimes my brain imagines things that would be, you know, that cannot happen. But that would be either really funny or just really weird. And I just imagine like standing here while I'm getting a drink and grabbing a Mento, and it turns out that there's some incredibly rare, you know, RNG for a asteroid to come flying down at a player in hardcore mode at, you know, once they've gone over 100 hours. And so just while I'm reaching to get a drink, in the corner of the screen we're seeing a Minecraft asteroid cruising at me, and I've got all the time in the world to get out of it. If I were paying attention, if I were looking at the screen, he could have gotten out of the way of that Minecraft asteroid. That's where my brain goes occasionally. Sleeping the night away, ah, sleeping, everybody's doing it, sleeping, punching my fucking pillow, you motherfucker. Twitch cloud control, someone pays enough to auto kill the character. What would my number be, do you think? What should I... We slept before the system triggered. So when I woke up, it didn't it was still too bright for the system to go off. So that's a bit of a problem. Yeah. What can I like flip to flip the whole system though? Is there something that I can trigger? We should have a solution for that. We could have like a lever. That can be flipped on or off, kind of a deal, is one idea. What I'm going to do right here, right now, though, very simply, is do that. And that should, yeah, flip everything. Yeah, that's actually simple enough to do. Add a fucking lever. Okay, so to the bottom of our cactus farm. Oh my god, I took a half a tick of damage for that. Holy! Look at all the cactuses that have fallen. Okay, so this is the level that we want to do it at. We will be putting water in the both rear corners, so here and there. And that will push everything down to this little hole that we've got there. You know, it leaves this space, is what I'm saying. It leaves that space. So I'm going to dig this clear. And I'm actually going to dig it clear so that actually there's a space there as well. So we just made a full X in all of the directions, like that. Now, actually it might be wise to do the part that's, yeah, while we're down here, before the water has been changed or anything, I'm going to go ahead and break that block out there. And I'm going to place packed ice right there. I'm going to put a sign there to block the water flow. And that's everything? It's everything except for, like, breaking... I mean, you don't have to break those. They'll fall in here. Yeah, you do. So we'll also break this one. And this one. I hope this column of water hasn't fucked it up. But we'll come back down and check. We'll be back down in just a second to check. So back up to the top, right? And then, I don't have any dirt, so I guess I'm blocking that off. Water's still in exactly the spot that it was in the first place. That's why I dug it back too, just to be clever. Just because I knew that I'd be here. Be careful not to drown while doing this, but, now we just need to go down to wherever we see the hole that we just made, which will be in this direction. And we're starting to hear water, so I'll slow down. And there's our hole that we just made. Dig one more down. Soul sand goes here. And then the cacti, or no, not cacti, the kelp is what I want. The kelp, we will plant as we reascend. And I don't have enough kelp. What are you going to do about that? Well, how many more do I need? Yeah, I can just fill this myself. We can get more kelp. The ocean's just over there. But I think maybe this is the faster way. Or it will be anyway. Having planted all the kelp, I'll go back down to the base. And I'll break the kelp. Which turns this into a, elevator. And then wherever the bubbles stop, I'll put a source block. Wherever the bubbles stop, I'll put another source block. Looks like I missed one between these two. That's fine. 2 more source blocks should fill that up without me having to go get more kelp. But the kelp just turns the water into flowing water. It turns flowing water into a source water block. 500? I think it'd have to be more than 500. Go down to this spot. This is pushing on me, so this spot. And then... Really? Okay, it was those 2 spots. And there, now we have an item elevator that will convey everything all the way up here. Now, I should check that. Because I left that column in a weird kind of a way. I should make sure that everything's, like, working down there. And I should be able to do that just by going down, and I can break the one above it, and then get in and then replace it before I get hoovered up. Ooh, yeah. Before you get hoovered up will be the problem there, Pawn. Well, that one just broke. Does it come up? Looks like it comes up. I think we can assume it's working. Although, I don't know, like, it was producing a lot more before. And I'm concerned that they might be getting stuck somewhere because the water was in a weird shape, and so it created a weird water thing for us to only see one. Yeah, I gotta go down there and check it out. Let me have a bucket of water on me. There's more. More have been. Yeah, the entire floor of this is water, so I can just fall on it, and then looks good to me. Looks the way that I expect it to. I'm gonna throw some kelp around down here. So just throw it anywhere. Throw it like it's fallen. Throw it against walls and stuff. That one I picked up again. I'm just chucking it. In places that it can fall, and then having a look and seeing if there's any kelp still down here, if it's all getting hoovered up. Looks like it's all getting hoovered up. So good. Seems to be working. This is going to be the problematic part, is I do that. Oh, but without... I gotta get this before I get sucked up myself. I think I did it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I placed it, and the fact that anything came up is indeed evidence that that is working. Okay. Now for this next part, I want to reference my design. Now that we've built it, I want to reference what I worked out in my experiment worlds. So, in world tests, this is my non-flat world testing area when you need to do something that's more than 6 blocks deep or whatever. This is what I made, and I love this so much that I want to just remake this. This is beautiful. This top layer. I love it. I utterly and absolutely love it. It looks as much like a cactus as I can make it. So we're going to use jungle wood doors for either side, and then 3 jungle trapdoors, and then it'll be green concrete, black concrete. And then just one like that. Yep. Maybe some solid green blocks of glass, that kind of thing. But I needed to see the doors and the little hopper setup and everything, because this also minimizes how much you have to use, how many materials to trap the water column. That's the premise there. Okay. So this, ne? That's a line back there, and then we do the... Alright, let's go get some jungle stuff. Actually, before you do the jungle stuff, you could place your chest down, which apparently you only need 1. I made 2. You know, eventually you'll need 2, but cactus doesn't generate that fast, usually. The hopper goes into you, and then, yeah, we'll go get some jungle wood. Use whatever cactuses we've got. We got 42 cactuses in our pockets. We're gonna make our first cactus green. It was literally the live stream before this that I was, you know, pissed off that I didn't have cactus green. And now you see why we did this time. Why I took the time. How do you make cactus green? Oh, you cook it. That's right. That's right. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. What else have I got in my inventory I could be dropping off? That shit goes across there. The dirt goes in here. But the stone goes back in the factory. The gravel does go in here. You go back in the factory. Granite can go over here. Coal will go upstairs. Let's Just a lot of stone. All this stuff goes back to the factory. That flint. Go there. Alright, there's stuff that goes upstairs. Along with, we need to cook the cactus. And yeah, might as well restock. Here and there, all that stuff goes back there. It's supposed to be there. Okay. Cooking up the cactus. Cooking up the cactus at Campington's Farms. What? Bunch of copper sitting in here waiting for me. Okay, well, we got some green dye. Give me one more. Because this is probably all of it that we actually need right now. 5 is probably more than what we need right now. I said I would probably want some... Oh, we don't have any glass because I turned it all into bottles, which was exactly what you wanted to do, and you didn't do a bad. That was important, it needed to be done. But you will now need 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 18, 20, 22 blocks of green glass. And you do have some sand that you didn't cook up before that you can go down and grab. That's in this one. So if you want, so 8 and 16 and then 24. So if we cook up 24 of these, we'll have just enough glass to do everything that we need. Oops. Yeah. Throw you in there. And then concrete, which also is sand. Well, we've got black concrete, though. That's one of the reasons why I liked that idea. Was we got all the black concrete we'll need. Which that's more than we'll need. But then we will need to make up the green concrete. Which is you. You. Green concrete powder. And it's basically the rest of the building is green concrete powder, so that's probably, yeah, that's nowhere near enough. We will need more sand and gravel, apparently. Shit. But also, I was thinking it'd be a heck of a use for our moss blocks. Oh, I do have green dye. I bought some green dye at some point. And I didn't know that I had it, because it's in a chest it shouldn't be in. I mean, kind of everything is in a chest that it shouldn't be in, but whatever. So, kelp. What were you looking for? Something. Green dye, green, I was gonna make the stuff and the things. Oh, it was the moss blocks. We're looking for your moss blocks there. I think some of these spread around here and there, hither and thither. Will, you know, they make the cactus, the theming of the building look better, but we're gonna need a lot more green concrete than what we've got there. Not a lot more, maybe double. Maximum triple. Let's head up here. Yeah, well, I don't actually need that, is what I've just found out. But we can make some of the green... Okay, I guess I put it all away, so I do need some of that. Thank you. Make some of the green stained glass. How much? Need 2 more glass blocks. Why didn't we make as much there? We can make more concrete than that. Oh, I must have ran out of the yep. cactus that I had on me. So there, green concrete powder. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that might be enough. That actually might be enough. And now we're out of sand and gravel. Good. And put them away. Maybe we don't have to make a run. Sand and gravel. Okay. Let's go make this beautiful design. Huh? Meow. Yeah, it's coming up. So let's start, lay down a layer and see how much we're going to need. Starting from the corner. Yep. And however you make your building, you know, use your own creativity when you're making one of these, obviously. But however you make your build, just make sure that you're using full blocks for absolutely everything up here. You'll be introducing additional loss to your farm from them getting stuck on the edges. If you do like windows that are actual window panes. What kind of axe are you? Your silk? Don't hit it with the silk. If you actually do, you know, window planes or anything that's of a different size than a full block, and you're just introducing the ability for some of your cactus to get stuck on the edge, on the little ledge that gets created by that, and to not actually make it down to make it all the way back up. So don't do that thing, is my advisement. Just make it out of full blocks, don't overcomplicate it. Keep it simple, stupid. So I think this is going to be enough green concrete powder. Especially since I get to take some of it back once it's full concrete blocks and replace it with moss. And then what the hell did I make the roof out of? In my other design. It just went up by 2. Oh yeah, and some of this will also become is windows. So there's windows are where? Just one there and one. Is it just ones? It might just be ones. Like that's the dead middle. So there's one. And that could be 1. Or I could do 2 at the corners of each one. I think the ones is probably gonna look better. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, so then that would mean you. And you. And then you. You. And you. Yeah, we lost that one. It'll come back up. That's the wrong one. This is not, you don't pop that one. You. And you. And, yep. And not that one. You, and you, and you. And then that would be the glass. We'll see. In the long run, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like that instead. That might be tenable. That might appeal to my aesthetic. Grab all the things that we can grab. Okay, oh, I was supposed to get jungle wood and stuff. Let's drop off that stone that's in my inventory. Stone. And that. Everything else is something I'm working with. I didn't get the jungle wood, though. Let's get the jungle wood and fill up my other bucket with water, because we'll need that. So, jungle doors, 2 doors, and 3 trapdoors made of jungle. Is that enough? So, make me jungle doors, and I need 1 more set of those. Which are here. Okay. That's all the jungle-y stuff. And then we can just get this working, you know. If I do that now, I can make it work. So, I think I would have to stand like... Oh! I would have to stand like here. And here. I want them to both open against the building. Yeah, like that. And then the trapdoors. I'll just put one in the middle to build off of. And I'll put one there. And one there. And one there. And then break this one. And then it goes like that. And then we put water there and there. And then that should make that flow come all the way up, full power, and then all it needs is a roof, a topper for it, which is one of those in the design. It's like that, I think. Although I don't think that we go back by 2. Let's go look at the design once more for the roof. See what sort of roof I came up with. It's probably just jungle wood or something. Oh no, I just did full blocks of concrete up there instead of trying to do half slabs or anything. Okay. And then a glowstone block in the middle. But yes, these blocks are singles, and it does come up by 3s. The windows here were 2 and 2 and 1. I see. Yeah, that's why I'm probably going to need more glass than what I made. If I decide to stay with that. I could just not do the one in the middle. 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, I could just not do the one in the middle. Hello, El Gavo, with your Mr. Bean humping, dancing action. Hump and dance and hump. It is supposed to go up by 3, though, apparently, huh? Not by just 2, but by 3? So we might need a little bit more concrete. It did that. Remember, you're going to recollect some of this, though, once you've wet it. Yeah, so let's do that now. Let's wet it all so that I can recollect it. I'm going to need more water. Hello, El Gavo. We're making our cactus farm, and actually the farm itself is made, and should be functioning, and is functioning. Yes. We made it down instead of up. And I feel like a fool for ever having made a cactus farm that went up instead of down. You go down with it, so you don't have to spend all that money on trapping it in, or just having a big, weird, ugly eyesore-ish kind of thing. You know, it's cool when you make your own tower, but that just means you're investing an incredible amount of resources when you could just do something like this. So we went down by 6 layers, I think? So, isn't it genius? I can't believe all these years I've been doing it the other way. 45, so it's 54 cacti are growing right now, I think. And we're just designing the top area here. based off of something I worked out in creative. Man. 2, 3. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. 2, 3. Yeah, see? Just, I'm antsy. I wanna go. I'm gonna wet that stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, now that's all of that. Get out of here. Yeah, so we use a, bubbler system to get the goods up here. And at the bottom is a piece of packed ice and a sign so that the water that's pushing everything this way, it'll push it, the block that the sign is blocking the water is ice, so it'll continue flowing across that block and into the column that brings it up with soul sand up here, gets slapped there, gets pushed over with the water on top of this guy, and ends up in the chest. That's how that works. It's just clean and elegant, I think. Just do this. I don't want to do something that causes, like, if there's water next to it, I'm pretty sure it'll pop, right? The cactus. So I'm trying to do this without doing that. Okay, water apparently can be next to it. What am I looking at then? Is that stone? That must be stone. Okay. So we want to make these spots are going to be glass. These spots are going to be glass as well. So let's just cut them all out first. I shouldn't be out here. I'm thinking creepers. Walk up behind me, blow a chunk of this up, and then we gotta listen to me having a tantrum for the next, 3 minutes. Start talking about how this game is just shit. I can't believe that it's still in this state after all these years. We've been there. We know that path. You were waiting for it. This fucking game, I just can't believe, it's just, sometimes I stand back and I'm like, how? They got all the money. It's true, though, it's not, sure, it is a tantrum that I throw whenever things go wrong, but the reason I keep going back to it is because it's fucking true as shit. It's just like, it blows my mind. I genuinely do reflect frequently, as we've been playing this, on, this is it? This is the game? This is what they did? They're leaving it here? Okay, so and then I think it's like this. See how I've aesthetically designed it to be like a cactus. Somebody's walking around out here. Okay, now we're gonna need enough to make a roof on the thing, though. Which is a little problematic. We're gonna have to go get more, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not even like they're leaving it like this to start working on the sequel or anything. This is just... And I know they're still developing out, they're still releasing stuff. It's just, it shocks the hell out of me that they can... well, what do we do next? Oh, I guess we'll add some more blocks and let's have some new biomes and stuff like that. And it's like, your movement system still kind of sucks in water. You haven't figured out the movement? Your camera's popping up and going down, popping up and going down? You're moving on before you've finished, guys. Come back. Come back to the table. Come back to the table. Where do you think you're going? We need sand, and we need gravel. We need just a little bit more green concrete for the roof there. Movement in water may suck, but at least the boats don't explode anymore. I don't know. Did they fix the thing where 1 in every 128 times that you fall while you're in a boat, it will break out from underneath you and you'll die? Did they fix that? Or is that still part of the fucking thing? You bring up boats, and that's what my mind comes to, is that I have died in the nether using a boat to fall, and I looked it up and found out, yeah, that's because, okay, there is like a 1 in 128th chance that the game will tick before something, the calculation will be done, and it'll think that you were never in a boat on the moment that you hit the ground, some shit like that. That's still a thing, says Elgo? That's still a thing. So you bring up boats, at least they got boats working, and I'm like, did they though? I know a way in which the boats are still... I mean, that's like an unintended mechanic that you can fall in a boat, but so many people use it. It's become an intended mechanic, you know? There's certain things in this game that they're bugs for so long that they become a feature, and then the crew can't remove them. The team that develops cannot remove these bugs anymore, because so many people have designed around these bugs and expecting these bugs to function, and you'll just be you'll be getting complaints for years if you fix that problem. Now we've got to leave that problem. But I don't think anybody would complain about if boats consistently, every single time, prevented you from dying. Holy shit. This is what Dramasian was talking about. It's like, you've got gravel over in that pond. We agreed to call it a pond. This is already enough gravel for what we need, I'm pretty sure. They parody added the boat thing to Bedrock without the death bug. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's no denying that this is just an oversight at this point. 20 gravel and 22. That's like 4 or 5 more stacks of I think it's 5 more stacks, or 5 times 8. It's 40 more blocks of green concrete. That's enough. That's what we need. Oh, there's certain heights it works at? Is that how it works? It's not like a 1 in something chance. It's like if you drop from this height, then the calculation is weird. This is crazy. Like, listen, just because one guy made this thing in their bedroom, you know, 20 years ago out of Java because they wanted it to be web compatible. That's not what we're doing anymore, guys. That's not, you've got the billions. Rewrite the whole thing from scratch, for fuck's sake. Keep every single thing that everybody likes, but doing it a way where, you know, I don't have to install 16 mods in order to make it efficient enough to stream the game at 100 frames per second, for fuck's sake. You've got the billions. Is it not enough? There's a list of numbers that you drop from? Jesus. I like that, though. 12, 13, 49, 51, 111. These are all prime. Oh my god, there's a pattern. They're not all.
You are but one.
Who many'd me? Tefungus. Ooh, Tefungus. Wait, no, Tefungus. Tefungus. Tefungus, how you doing? We're gonna call you, thank you for the follow. Spruce saplings go over here, and then I picked up some spruce logs, right? Because I had to cut those things down. Alright, make me with the green concrete powder. I said it would make 40, and I was right. Put the rest of this in the places. Oh, we used all the gravel. Good. You can go back in there for now. Cactus, this will go in the cactus chest. This extra chest that we don't need can go in the chest of chests we don't need. Green dye goes over here. Just a quick emptying. Spruce leaves will be... Oh wait, what's that? An extra jungle trapdoor. Spruce leaves get composted. Extra sticks. Okay. Back over to the job. You need 1 block of glowstone to finish this thing off. Alright, well I got 1 block here. I think the rest of it's in the factory. Or just another chest. Alright, our cactus building is almost finished. But in order to hang this, you are going to need... You know what? Place your moss blocks first, and that'll get you back some more, finished stuff. So if we've got 20, and we got 4 sides, and we want to average 5 moss blocks per side. So, put 1 in there. Put 1 up here. There's 1 there. There. Maybe on the corner, gets us in both directions. We'll have a little bit of moss showing. And then you. This is just to, you know, texture up the look. It's supposed to be modeled after a cactus. Let's group 1 together there like that. How about you? Yeah, that's a lot. That's enough on that side. Right there, because my eyes already thought there was 1 there for some reason. Dead in the middle. You know, it's the attempt to make it look not perfect, not even, but also to make it, like, graphically balanced, like, weighted to your eye. I'm trying to make it look like it happens randomly. But the randomness needs to have an order. That's basically what we're saying. Oh! Hi, guys. Heading up to the super safe bed. Although it is lightning, so maybe I shouldn't be at the highest point in my facility. Hello, Tay Fungus. Do you already try stream viewers or real viewers fireworks? They are now giving out a free package for streamers. Stream viewers. Haven't heard of that one. Haven't heard of that one. Which one do I still get harangued by at this point? Is it Stream Elements? Hey, hey, hey. Get him instead. Keep shooting him. Can't hit nothing, son. Ah, damn it. He blew up. Hey! Not while I'm jumping at you with my weapon. Alright. You need to... Yeah, with the falling over and the dying, please. Do I have any dirt on me? Well, you can collect some from here. Where is it? Here's the dirt. Thank you for digging out another hole. This is the more important spot. Alright, back to the moss placing. So this is the last wall. We want some moss. Making sure there's no creepers sneaking. Yeah, let's, maybe like this. Nope. That. You back in. Yeah, I don't want it coming around the corner. There's a lot going on that side. There's a lot going on over here, but I'll have it there. Okay, so now we've got 20 more green concrete that isn't sandy that I can just place. Okay, the rest of it needs to be, like, laid out and wetted and broken. So how much do I need? Ain't got time for filling them in completely. I put a torch at the bottom and just go over the top of creeper holes. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 1, 2. We need 22 more green concrete. Lay it all out, wet it, break it. And then I'll be able to fill in the roof, and that will be our cactus farm completely done. Well, we want to hang some ornamental lights from it, though, don't we? Yeah. That'll be the last finishing touch there. I will actually look into that. Like, I know it's just like an ad kind of thing, but streamviewers.org. At the very least, I like to keep my eye on what's out there, what people are doing. Any more like services popping up. That's our cactus farm. Let's go get the lanterns. 2 lanterns hung from the front of it, and that'll be the end of it. Do we have lanterns out here? I feel like we were working with lanterns at some point in this building. I might have made extras. Wait. What about iron nuggets? Nah. I mean, I got the iron nuggets on me, and I got the torches, so save yourself the time. Just make. We only need 2. So 2 lanterns. And the cactus farm, possibly the simplest one that we've made, is done. Yes. That's it. And since we started making it, it's produced a lot of cactuses. I have no idea how many, because we've been carrying some of them around, but it's doing its job. It's definitely doing its job. And so now this one is just like for looks, just to show the neighbors how we get our cactuses. And then we gotta hide that this is happening. We don't want the neighbors seeing how it is that we're coming up with our iron, because I'm pretty sure this is illegal in most states of the Union. Yeah, tiny little thing over there. Look at it. Look at it on the horizon. Barely see it. You barely notice that it's over there. It's doing all that work. You know? Oh, you kid. We plow deep while others sleep. I was just watching. There's a 1949 movie based on a play called Mr. Roberts, and I was just watching it because it's brilliant. You should try to acquire and watch it. It's very good. I enjoy it a lot. And the guy who's supposed to be like the sexy, the guy who sexes all the women, or at least who claims to. He has a pillow that says, like, you know, courtesy of the American Plow Farmers Exchange, and the words on it are, "We plow deep while others sleep. Oh, you kid." the jungle stuff go? So jungle... It's gotta go wherever. Apparently, did I use up the... trapdoor? There was a spare trapdoor. I don't know what I did with it. You get composted. You go in the dirt chamber. Leather pants from a skeleton go anywhere but near me. Put the iron nuggets up with the rest of the iron. Okay. And then the bones, these two things go out in the same place. Basically, jungle planks go back in the jungle chest. Or go in the... Ah, there it is. There it is. So probably like that, I guess. You're down there, and my inventory is clean. Or will be as soon as I drop this other stuff off at the farm. Alright, in 4 hours we've actually accomplished some stuff. Let's, take another pass at trying to get the bee farm running at max efficiency. And so I guess maybe what I do is I take a minute here and try and conceive in my head. In my head. Oh, hey, are you new? You are new. I would take both of those colors of dye. I mean, I don't mind having a blue orchid. That'd be cool, too. Let me go get some money for you. I'm still waiting on melons. Tell your fucking cousins. 102 hours. Not a single goddamn melon from you people. Motherfuckers. Do they bring melons? I just assumed that they brought melons. You, sir. Let me talk to you about death. Hmm? It's waiting for us all. It's coming for every single one of us. And if we don't deal with it before we're staring up at an unfamiliar ceiling in a hospital room, it's gonna be a real shitty day, you know? And you don't want your last to be shitty, so maybe you should spend some time trying to deal with that shit, that's all I'm saying. Right? He agrees. That's certainly not enough. We've got some more. In a chest, but, where you going? So what would be the priority here? Well, I don't really need that. The gray dye is the priority. As much of that as I can get, and then the orange dye, and I'll get you some more money. It's just so much cheap, it's just so much less expensive in time to just buy dye when these guys are around, and then have this stuff on hand. My money's in this one. 11 more emeralds. Oh, you kid. We plow deep while others sleep. No, don't you do that yet. No, he's doing it that way. Bastard won't listen to me. Yeah, give me a blue orchid. I don't know. Maybe they're non-native. Give me an orange tulip. I don't fucking know. Cornflower. You can put that up your ass. Alright, I got one of everything and now I'm broke again. I gotta organize my chests eventually. That's like the one thing that I would genuinely consider doing off stream. for your sake. Because I care. Be sorting out these damn chests. But I really don't want to do anything off stream. So I was gonna think about how to make a one-way bee growth system. Another thing that I could think about before I start thinking about that is like, what if, and just hear me out here, but what if, what if there was no way for your llamas to follow you? What if they couldn't possibly follow where you went? And what if I kept, like, inviting you in this direction? Walking up and... Oh, does this not work on wandering traders? Ooh, they are stoic sons of bitches. They don't fuck around. They plow deep while you sleep. Yeah. What if you couldn't possibly, your llamas, they couldn't follow you and you walked this way instead? Hey, bud. What about over here, huh? Could I move him? I'm just trying to get his leads off of him, you know. That's all I'm doing. Trying to get some free leads. Okay, stop it. Go that way. There you go. Keep going. Yeah. Now what are you gonna do? Seems to be a building between you and your llamas. There we go. Free leads. Free leads for me. Two? That's one. There's two. I don't have any access to slime at this point. So, you know, that's the kind of thing you gotta do if you want some leads around here. And we're up to 5, and I've used a bunch of them on the skeletal horses. But, so a one-way bee mating system is what we're looking for. Is what I need to, like, think about here. While I get us some more flowers for the bees, for mating those bees. Now we know our rules are bees can only exit the hive, apparently so long as you don't piss them off. If you piss them off, they can exit however the fuck they want to. They can only exit the hive from one side. Keep working while you're thinking here. So that seems like the thing. Problem is we need to... I mean, just lead them in there is all you really need. Well, but how do I get them in there? I guess you breed them in one place, you load them into the thing, and then you pipe that in. That has been so inconvenient, though. It has been so incredibly inconvenient trying to work around getting them in and out, and about like under the farm. What if you open up like a space under the farm? Yeah, the problem is an airlock that is convenient for both me and the bees, that actually works, functions. I'm gonna need these flowers to breed them with, so... It hurt me none to be doing this while I'm kicking the idea around in my head. From under the farm... Most of my design is just, I fuck with stuff until I find something that is working or that I like, you know? Like, I'll start from a basic theory kind of thing, but I really need to lay hands on the clay before I know what the pot's gonna look like. And also because, you know, my whole thinking I'm an artist, thing. My whole arrogance of art means also that, you know, I feel as though the medium must inform the artist as to what it's going to be, you know? That it's not you doing the thing, you are in service of a thing, you are, in some sense, a muse, you are the medium through which the medium gets filled. Huh? As in what? Huh? But so, how do we airlock this system so that I can be pumping bees in there? We gotta be close. What about just, instead of pumping the bees in there, I'm looking at this. This is me looking at this. Look at me looking at this. And I'm saying to myself, what if I can just, I put something together.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, like, I put together a setup here. I'm gonna grab some fences where I can reach up to them, but they can't come through. What about, probably safer would be stone fences. Stone walls. I don't know what the size of a bee is. We know if this goes wrong on us, then it goes wrong. It goes very wrong on us. How do you make a stone wall? Is a stone wall called a stone fence? What do you... There you go. Wall. This fucking game, man. I was in the crafting menu. We had a 3x3. This fucking game. Cobblestone wall. Oh, that's cobblestone. I want a stone wall. Is there such a thing as just a straight stone wall, or does it have to be a stone brick wall? Stone brick. Or mossy stone brick. Alright. Fucking stone brick then. Here we go. Give me 2 of these. Give me 3 of these. Give me 2 or 3 of these. Okay, so maybe you maybe this isn't even necessary. Actually, if I put these right here, the glass and the stone wall will... Are they going to merge, or is there going to be a crease there? Let's pop a spot out. And then I'm going to do this fast just in case. Oh, shit. I can't do it fast. Yeah, they merged completely, but nothing came through. They didn't think that they could get out through here. If anybody tries to rush this hole, I'm feeling it. It seems okay. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Then? What are you gonna do then? I'm gonna put, trapdoors. I saw an iron trapdoor, but I need to be able to flip it. Yeah, I don't see any trapdoors in there. Yeah. Like, we don't already have enough dark oak trapdoors. We got a chest full of fucking dark. There's also a near stack of them anyway. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, you see how thin that is? They can't get through there. They can't possibly get through there. So now, I can get up under here and just call them over. Will they not come to this direction because they're pathing to me and the nearest path is through that door? That's what it looks like. Okay, so then this... Wait, don't do that. Because you're not 1000% certain that they can't get through there. This, but over near the door. Am I carrying the silk? Yeah, you are. Don't do that. Fucking pods in it. So yeah, they'll all group up there, and if I'm right here... It's nighttime, Paul. You don't want to be out with the creepers. And they walk up on you, and then you got a big problem. There's another cat we can't have. Okay, creepers. Creepers. Just gonna look up here to see if there's any creepers. Nope, no creepers up here, but our entire clay field is clay. Hell yes. We should push, we should harvest all that and push another load through at the end just as a bit of a celebration. Or maybe just in a minute here, not even at the end. There's a right there. I've been going back in every time, and there's one right there, huh? Okay. So I dig, and then I place with one. That. And then the idea is I put this in my hand. Which gets some real close to here, and then I need to be able to... Yeah, that's not going to work. I need more area that I can see them through. Ah, see? Little baby, I think, might have been able to get out of there before I put the trap door in. That's why I'm doing all this. It's two more. Two more screw. Two more screw more. And they're all gathered around there trying to do the business. You and another one. Nope. There. There's two more. It's working. There's two more. You can have one to try and grow up a little faster. Looking for somebody who hasn't sexed already. You. No? You. There you go. There's got to be so many of them that haven't sexed, but they're just not. There we go. There's one. Maybe another guy. Nope. There we go. There's two more. Got hit. This is working great. This is the method. I'm trying to come up with, trying to imagine special fancy, you know, like one-way valve systems for bees. This is all I needed to do. No! Shit. I gotta just fill that back in and pretend that never happened. Jesus Christ, this fucking shovel. Yeah, I don't know. The moment they start pathing through there, I am fucked. So, maybe I don't fuck with that. You and your sister.
Now run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Run, 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 jump. Now breathe.
Yeah, this shovel. this shovel. We're doing good work. Let's not risk it. That is necessary. You had done it correctly, Pawn. You have to have that for you to be able to walk down. Why you've been doing it like that? Any new guys? You and you. Yep. That's two more.
Pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it,
One.
pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it,
There you go,
pawn,
those two.
do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, do it, you can do it, we believe in you to do it,
You can do it, pawn.
Woo!
I'm a little bit slightly out of sync still, apparently. I watched back on the VOD. There's still like I feel like a 20 millisecond delay between the playback and my microphone. So when I sing along with it, it's just a little bit out of syncness. And we gotta work on it. All right, guys, go back to doing whatever you're doing. We did very good today. We made a lot of new bee babies, and I think bee babies do exactly as much work as full-grown bees do in terms of pollinating your stuff for you. We're up to almost a stack of honey blocks, and look at the state of our bottles here. I left everything at a 29 or higher. Yeah. So that's working real good, real nice. I hate that happened. I can't imagine how I'm gonna fix that. I need to get in there. And break it. So it'll be at night. At night we'll do that. And you know what would have been 1,000 times smarter than what you've done with these trapdoors is put them at the top. And they're always in a position where they could never let even a baby bee out. So again, at night, we need to come back here and do some stuff. Don't let us not do that at night, but because this, I want to celebrate. Yeah, I want to celebrate by, number one, claiming our first, like, haul of this stuff. And should I take it as, I think we'll take it in blobs or in blocks? I think we take it in blocks. Yeah. Oh, I fell right through. And I probably broke the... Nope, I left that intact anyway. I forgot about that hole there. So, we can now manufacture our own clay, which is fairly unnecessary for us, because we are over top a massive lush cave biome, which is just, it's got tons of clay in it. But at some point we built this, so here we are. So we got out of that 64 plus 57 clay, which is 71 plus 50, which is 121 clay. Sounds about right. Out of what we had up there. And now let's go get some dirt and reload the thing. Because that's the fun. That is the fun of this machine. The fun is the loading, not the collecting. So, I will need 2 stacks of dirt. And then let's go up one more and drop off this clay. Where do I think clay should be kept? Because, I don't know, I'm dropping it off there anyway. And I'll leave the stone brick walls here as well. And the coarse dirt. And that stone goes in the factory. These flowers are for the bees. dark oak planks. Supposed to be there. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Don't need that 12. Alright, let's go load the machine. Because this is really cool. If you haven't seen this machine work, it's pretty friggin' cool. The placing of the block itself is what triggers the machine. So you just stand there in place. And I redesigned it so that it's significantly faster than the original design here. The original design that I based it off of. So which way do you want to do this, Spawn? The old way was like to stand, yeah, it's to stand here, and I'll target the dirt block in front of me, and then I'll hit Q so that we can see, you know, a wide shot of what's going on. And then I'll just hold down right, and something will go wrong. Doesn't look like anything went wrong. Try that again. Maybe I just lost my... Yeah, okay. My animation stops moving, but I'm still placing dirt. As you can see, it pushes the dirt up front. Watch it from here. It's pushing it up. And then when there's so much dirt that it filled up the whole row, it pushes it out to the right. Pushes the row out to the right, making room for more. And I'm just standing here holding right click. I ain't doing anything more than holding right click.
Here we go again!
And I stopped intentionally at just the right time there so that we don't end up with a clogging row right there. But that's, and now, so that makes mud, which we dry out and it turns into clay. We're turning the dirt into mud by hitting it with a water bottle. The water bottles that are in there actually get recycled back into the system, refilled, so that we never need to add another water bottle, we never need to touch a water. We walk up and place dirt and the machine handles absolutely everything for us from there. The only, you know, difficulty with that was that in order to make this work, we needed the dispenser on the bottom here to be completely full of glass bottles, and then some glass bottles in what I keep calling the hosel for some reason, because I like the word hosel. But it's under here. Can I get to it anymore? Right there. It's not the dispenser, but the item hopper. I just blocked the 4 slots here with something, put half a stack in there. So you need 9.5 stacks of glass bottles in order to make it work permanently, but now it just works permanently, and we will never ever need to add another bottle or handle bottles. And look at how quickly the mud is turning to clay. Before our eyes, even. Okay, it is nighttime, and I said I needed to do things during the nighttime with these bees. I'm gonna put this in my hand and see if that doesn't convince these guys to go in for the night, because they're just stuck. They're really trying to escape. Does this mean, actually, that there are too many bees, that there's not enough places for them to live? Is it possible that we're already good on bees? There are too many of them, and so they didn't all go in for the night.
We are many. You are but one.
Are you? Are you, though? I'm many, too. We're all many. We are all just faces on the Buddha. Brain dead. I'm very familiar with your work. Did I get in? I did get in, and I didn't let any of them out. Okay, well, this was the main thing, was to come in here, break this, and fill the hole. And if we are actually, like, overdone with bees, they are all trying to leave and go find a different place to live, which I guess that means we're full.
You can't trust the system, man.
And if we are full, then I need to plant every flower that I can in this facility so that there will be no delay in bees when they're ready to pollinate, doing their pollination thing. And brain dead immediately. You had enough to use the potato system. I love it. I love it. I designed it. I mean, it just seems like any old Twitch system right now, but this is all running locally. I have decentralized Twitch, at least as regards the potatoes system. And it's only a portion done, but I just have other things to do, so what can I do? All the bees are on that side, so when I open this, they'll all rush over here to try and escape, but they won't make it. I need a couple of more flowers for in there. So let's get some bone meal, make some more flowers, go back in. Is this AI Minecraft? Sure. Sure. I'm as smart as an... no, I'm a real intelligence, actually. This is RA. Wait, no. Oh, I love that I got that wrong while I'm talking about intelligence. I did a straight-up Homer Simpson SMRT. You can't fake those moments. You gotta be here for it. I need a couple of more flowers for the bees. But apparently we have filled our bee farm. Like, there wouldn't be that many bees out at night. You know, if they were stuck, then they would just be... once you bumped them, once you've given them a reason to leave that spot, then they would leave that spot. But all those bees are trying to escape, which means that they are excessive bees. We only needed... what was it? 3 times 9. We needed 27 bees, so apparently we made more than 27 bees. Real intelligence? What makes it real? Well, now you're getting into some serious philosophy, and I was a Buddhist monk for 2.5 years, we'll say. As a Zen Buddhist monk, we have no interest in philosophy, so fuck off! We're anti-philosophy philosophers. We're practitioners of the way. Oh, right. If I open that... yeah. Okay, so that was one thing that I was gonna do. One of the other things with... I need to get in there and put the rest of the stuff down, but... here's another thing that I was gonna do. I was gonna... if I break this... and I put that there, then even when it's open, it's closed. See? You see my brilliance? Do you see my genius? Even when it's open, it's closed. Yeah, that's actually pretty goddamn clever-ish. Like, I should do that all the way around, just have... we don't need to, but I should in the long run or something like that. Alright, backfill. Because we're done breeding, is what it seems to be. Am I seriously out of dirt? Well, you did push a lot of it through the thing-making machine. I gotta... guys, I gotta get in here, is the thing. And I think you're all extras, so if you manage to get out, then you'll be getting out into the rain. Seems like a bad idea for a bunch of bees, but... I'm trying to push in. I think I'm actually in, technically. I think I am inside right now. There's just too many bees pushing on me. Yeah, maybe I can butt scoot my way in. Yeah, I'm definitely on the inside of this. If we just observe what's happening from within my stomach. Well, yep. Yeah, I'm on the inside. Oh, you kid. Yeah, where are you gonna go now? You managed to make it out. Now what? Oh, now you went back in, huh? Bastards. Sun's coming up. Sun's coming up. I'm letting these bees go. I need to get in there. Need to get in there and plant the rest before my actual bee crew wakes up. And comes out for the workday and make sure that they're all planted. They are all planted. Every single one of them. God damn it. Well, it's raining, so my crew won't come out anyway. Won't come out as long as it's raining. It works out pretty good for me. And there's an extra bee trapped in there. So that's probably a bad thing, but whatever. Grab some dirt. Backfill this hole. I think we have every reason to believe that yeah, I'm gonna do that. We have every reason to believe now that we have a fully staffed automatic bee farm, honey and honeycomb being produced. Why did I quit the monk gig? They didn't pay for shit. It's like it's a vow of poverty. Like, what the fuck? We're always fucking praying and shit. I'm like, come on, guys, let's go get high. And they're like, maybe on the weekend. And I'm like, dude. I left the monkery, cause yeah, we just didn't see eye to eye. I was like, let's go fucking party. And they were like, yeah, later, after we meditate and chant and shit. It's like, I don't know, man. Come on, let's fucking go. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I usually answer that question genuinely, and I think you just convinced me from now on. Never again will I answer it genuinely. It's just so much more fun to riff. Why aren't you a monk anymore? Ah, well. As soon as that hot nun left, I was pretty much... I didn't know why I should stay, It was basically... it's over for me. This is what I want to do. I want to line the whole thing with these, and since it's raining, that means none of the bees should be out. So, reduced risk of releasing them. It stops raining and they all pop out while I'm doing this at just the wrong moment, that kind of a thing. Should I do the corners? Yeah, I think you should. And do them like that. So that they go like that, yes. I'm using the Silk Touch thing again. So it's all coming up crap. This corner as well. Oof, fucking dangerous. Dangerous shovel. Wait, so you guys all do that, and I wanted to do, then you would be like this. Yeah, no. That's how they all go. I wanted you to be the other way. You go like that. Right. Not that anyone will know. There. And now, technically, like, it's all set up for if we ever had to, like, regrow bees. It's all good. We just dig out the space in front of them. And, we can start doing bees again. Is the one that was in there before still in there? Boy, I'm still unconvinced that that all of these hives are filled. We really need to be able to, like, know, and the game just doesn't have a mechanic for... Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of them right here. Yes, we're good. We're good. These bees would be inside. if there was, yeah. On a rainy day, if they had a place to live, they would be inside. I'm going to release them. I'm going to release them. I think there's another one on the other side. Yeah. Come on over. Oh, good. Now you're coming up behind me? No. Over here, and then do what you want to do, which should be exit into the world. And then you get out into the world and you realize, oh, it's raining. I think you're access. I think we've got so many indicators that you're access. So now we're good. We should be good. Still 59 honey blocks, I guess, because it's been raining since it started. Over here, we've got 5 and some stacks of honeycomb, and it all just does it. And we don't have to mess with that ever again, except for we do have to reload the bottles every now and again, yeah. So I lied. What is that, Matt? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't pollinate the stalactite. Or is it mite? The stalagmite. Dumbass bee. I could. Just to be kind of... It would go with the theme of a factory. That we have a bee's nest that they in the rafters. They really need to get up there and take care of that bee's nest in the rafters, you know? They made a bee's nest right in there. What do you friggin' notice? The bees? See if it'll find it. You gonna find it? Maybe I just give him a nudge. I'll give him another nudge. Maybe I take that down entirely. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna find it. Whatever, kid. Alright, so then what are we on to now? We did all of the things. We're crushing it. We're killing it. We made the cactus farm. How you doing? Already, yeah, we're gonna need that to be a double chest system. It just looks so good like this, but then again, you know, we've got the front of it kind of into a wall here, so maybe it would have been better if I made this the front. Yeah, that would have been smarter. What's done is done. I guess... Oh, I know what's next. A live stream break. Yeah, we're gonna take a live stream break. Another 2 hours we've been here. Actually, closer to 3 hours, but, live stream break, and then we come back, we figure out what we're gonna do. There's some touch-ups. There's, we got a bunch of resources that we didn't have before that we could put into use. I don't know. We will check on my big list of a million things that I have written down that I would like to do in this hardcore seed. But we will do that in 7 minutes. Ooh, no, we're gonna do that thing. We're gonna AFK. Right. We're gonna AFK, and I'm gonna AFK in the factory because it's closer to all of our automated stuff. Just in case something is unloaded. It won't be unloaded while I'm here. And AFK in the top level of the factory because it's the safest possible. Nothing's up here. Nothing can spawn up here. Nothing can get up here. So we stand here. They're back to a corner so the snipers can't shoot us. And then we go to the live stream break. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. Meet me back here in 7 minutes, and we will figure out what the next journey is. Which maybe it's some nether stuff. Maybe we actually try and develop some nether highways and locate a desert. And we still don't have acacia wood, so acacia would be good. And especially acacia because if we found that biome, we would probably be able to find goddamn watermelons, for Christ's sake. All that and more, or none of that, and something else entirely in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, pawn. Not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Just going to go ahead and stop the music here at any point. Just gonna end that. So, yeah, Winamp. It was never meant to be run on a Windows 10 computer. There's some issues with my Winamp. It's fine. Welcome back. We're Minecrafting today. We're Minecrafting today. Yes, we are Minecrafting indeed. And as long as the world isn't on fire, then we've just AFK'd for the second time ever. There's been, all told, 13 minutes of the seed that you haven't seen, but you heard it in the background. It was here. Just underneath the sounds, the music. The ad break music. So we have completed, we're pretty sure, we've completed our bee farm, because we had an excess of bees. They were out overnight, they were out in the rain, they were trying to get out of there. I released those bees, and that certainly leaves me thinking that we have 3 bees in every hive at this point in our automatic everything bees farm, which produces both honeycomb, and honey blocks. The honey blocks, the jars of honey get piped into this crafter. And in fact, if we stand here and wait, will anything happen? Yes, there are a couple waiting. So if we stand here... Wait, did I just hear a witch? I heard someone do a ha ha ha. Alright, never mind. If we just stand here and wait... well actually it's not when they go in, Pawn, it's when they come out. Yeah, when they come out is when, the honey count updates, so... Anyway, you know what's gonna happen. They fall in there, and then it will automatically, craft itself another honey block, and then give us back the empty glass bottles and the honey blocks. So... that's all working. That is completely and totally done. This... yeah, see? I knew I heard one. Oh! Oh! Really? Yeah, can you chuck a potion from there, bitch? Oh, you're laughing. And you're gonna laugh at me, huh? Oh, you're drinking a Healy potion. That's clever. I'm holding a, fortune... looting item, you know. Yes. There you go. Let's go see what we got from her. She couldn't figure out how to walk around in here, but I'm cleverer than her doobie is. Shit. No, wait. If I just, hang on. It's through here and then over there, and she couldn't figure it out, but I know what I'm doing, so I just gotta, and then almost there. Nearly, just gotta, the other side that's what we need to do, is head over here. Like, if you can't get out, how the hell did you get in? Is what I want to know. Spawn under here? I don't know what we got from her. Other than the sugar. I guess the sugar is all that we got. Also, this is entirely done. Wow, that one's taking a little extra, huh? Okay, this is entirely done. Our clay farm. Shove dirt into it over here. The dispenser that's right there shoves water bottle into the dirt, turns it into mud. Push the mud out onto the field. System pushes the mud that way when we hit the end right here. Stack up the mud. Mud dries out. Mud turns into clay. Dig clay. Have clay now. Cook clay. Have brick. Have terracotta. have balls in mouth. Hang on, I would love to like be here. No, don't do that. I would love to be here when it does the thing. And like the bees are they're ready to exit. They're ready to exit. We got so many of them working, and there's a bunch of them that were on honey level 4, which means they were one away. See, we're hearing pops. I just need some of them to come out. Come out. Push that honey at level over one more. I just know the moment that I click E and walk away, it's gonna do it. Yeah. See, here it is. This is all this activity. Come on. Come on. Come on, bitches. Hit! Hit! Alright. Alright, whatever. It's still 15 not. Oh, it's 60. It already went up by 1, so we know it's working anyway. Whatever. Whatever. We made a cactus farm today. This is the cactus farm. And as you can see, it's one of the shorter cactus farms, just really one layer at the surface level anyway. It does go down significantly, and so it has already generated almost 3 full stacks of cactuses for us. And it's lovely themed as well. And that's where we are. So now it's like down to looking at the list of what sorts of things we want to do. Oh, wow. We have all the time I was making fucking flowers. Holy shit. I'm an idiot. And all of you are too, because you didn't say anything to me. I'm an idiot. All the time we were making flowers with goddamn bone meal over here. And we've got an iron farm that drops poppies. I've been feeding them that. Okay, let's go to the list. Let's go to our list of things to do, which I'm just going to step inside my house. Well, I pull up the list of things to do. You're not allowed to see the list of things to do, but you can hear the list of things to do. That is allowed. I will allow it, I suppose. Let's see, put it on my other screen. So, secure the important villagers. I don't think I will. Set up a zombification system so that we can turn our villagers into zombies and heal them, efficiently. Enchantments. Efficiency 5 for our silk pickaxe and our fortune shovel. I don't think our shovels need to be any faster, honestly. But the silk pickaxe, sure. We need an efficiency 5 guy eventually. I don't want to deal with the villagers. Nether highways. It's a big job to start on hour 5 of a stream. Fix rounded stairs on front and back of factory. I just did that this stream, so I'm marking that off. Reclaim daylight system and just pipe the signal across with a single repeater. We did that this live stream. Make another master mason. Well, we've got a guy. We can train him up a little bit more. Cat guard towers. I like the cats where they are in the bushes there. They do the job and they're unsightly. Delay the morning door opening with a hopper clock. Now we would need access to more slime for me to be willing to do that. So, not yet. And maybe never. Iron farm, decorate and theme it. Yeah, we should do that. Bee farm, breed 33 total bees, check. Plant flowers in all positions, check. Fill dispensers to the brim with bottles and shears, check. Bee farm is done. Cactus mine, it says make one, done, and done. Hello, Whomstonitva. It goes well. I'm ticking off a million things that we've done today on my list of things to do. I've got some cleanup work to be done here with like tearing down the old iron farm and refilling the basement rail hole and emptying out our ender chests and cooking up some copper. I like the idea of, oh look, our clay farm, install last dripstone, done. Harvest, done. Add vertical layers. Haven't done that. Not ready to do that. That's an involved process if I wanted to do it costs a lot of resources. Let's plan that on another day. But I like the idea of taking care of some of our iron farm looking the way it looks, and the mess that we left over at the old iron farm. I need more cats. Well, I will need more cats. Don't worry about it. There's always cats about this damn village. They're all over the place here. How's it go with you, Humstanitva? I started out today's stream with a little bit of a story about how we may or may not have... Our car may or may not be stolen. So that's a thing. It's all happening. It just happened. We literally just missed it. God damn it. We may or may not know whether... We don't know whether our car has been stolen or not, and won't know until tomorrow.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Your Minecraft account got purged because you declined to get a Microsoft account. Woof. Woof. Ugh, woof, woof, ooh. So are you just, what are you doing now? You know? Is that like, what the hell is the situation with that? I didn't know that was a thing. Surely... Are you speaking... Maybe it's just a Bedrock thing, right? Because I would expect that surely Mojang, for the Java edition that they maintain, have a discrete system that you can use, right? So, but maybe you're not allowed on Bedrock? Is that the idea? That's... You know? Just companies in general. Just the world. Just the world being what it is. It's like, why are you doing this? And then they'll come up with, they'll have a reason, and they'll think that it makes sense. But it doesn't. It doesn't make it make sense. Why are you doing this? Why are you making things the way that you make them? Oh, well, it's because actually we're legally obliged to protect our trademark copyrights, and if we don't, then... And it's like, then don't protect that trademark. Let it go. Don't be an asshole. Let it go. You have a choice still. You want to pretend like you don't have a choice and not be held accountable for the choices that you're making. But you have a choice. You're making a choice. Let it go. No, we were legally obliged to be assholes 24/7. According to if we don't do it, somebody else will come along and they'll do it instead. If we don't enslave nations in Southeast Asia and Africa, we're gonna, then you're just gonna get a worse slave driver than us, really. So we're doing the best that we can for everybody. Microsoft completely replaced Mojang's account system. Really? I didn't even notice. I'm sure at some point it was a thing that I had to do too, and I just went, fuck you guys, and I did it, and it was done. But so, what does that mean? That you're just pirating the game now? Because, I mean, that's all it does. It just drives the people who didn't want to do that over to piracy, and then, oh, I can't play on the 3 servers that exist that at least Java servers anyway. The 3 Java servers that exist on the planet that require you to have a licensed account. Oh no! What am I going to do? We actually have to, we have to drive people to our platform in the shadiest fucking ways possible. The Geneva Convention laid out that if we don't do it... It's not that we're horrible demonic people who don't give a shit about anything and anyone. It's that we just have to. It's a weird system, but and you wouldn't understand, but it is very real. We're certainly not just making shit up as we go. Wouldn't do that. Certainly wouldn't do that. You want me to play Vintage Story, which is like Minecraft, but with more of a focus on realistic survival, better mood music, mod support, and less capitalism. Like the last guy who argued with corporate got thrown out the window. What's that from? Everything? Where does my button go? No, they don't go there. Put a button in there. And then Podzol, I guess, over here. And then sugar goes in the food chest. No, it doesn't fit in the food chest. It goes over here then. Pointed dripstone. We should have a chest over at the factory for that. Bone meal. What was I said I was going to do something. I was going to clean some shit up. And I started to clean some shit up. And so I guess what we need is backfill. We're going to fill the hole. And let me get rid of this fucking grass blocks, right? Like, keep a stack of grass blocks. Keep a stack of them. And then, and one of Podzol. And then everything else is just actual real dirt. We want to get rid of all this crazy shit. One stack of coarse dirt, in case, for some reason, these are ever in some way valuable or desirable. But yeah, other than that, it's just we want regular dirt. I'll backfill this hole. No, guys, don't change what you were doing because I'm here. Don't. I like it. Yep. Here you go. Maybe I take that away too. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. That's you'll get them. You work on that. You keep your eyes on the prize there, guys. have some fries. Podzol. What the fuck do I need Podzol for? You there. Like, what's your move? What's your next move, buddy? It's the Detroit cops on any given night, trying to decide whether or not they're going to bother going into that hole that the crackhead just climbed into. At my house, that's what happened. You know, I had the crackhead, who was beating up his girlfriend there. Do the top layer in grass. She comes to my house, and then... Anyway, big long story that ends with, that ends with the cops, ultimately, like, just leaving. Just, I don't know, fuck this, you know? Just, like, I don't want to go into that attic. He went back to the house that he'd been squatting in, went up in the attic, and they came out, and he started just throwing things at them from the attic window and shouting shit like, I'm not going back to jail, I'll take one of you with me, that kind of thing. And so they decided that they would just leave that in my neighborhood. Protect and serve, baby. They would just leave that as what was going on in my neighborhood, because their safety came first. The police's safety came over the safety of the citizenry. So, you know, the guy was still at large in my neighborhood when he eventually came over and broke all the windows out of my house that night. Entirely the fault of the Detroit, the 11th precinct, Detroit police force, that all my windows got broken out because they decided to leave the crackhead unarrested on the night that they would have arrested him, but they were too fucking chicken shit pussy to go up and actually fucking do their fucking jobs, the fucking cowards. Just, you know, not for nothing. But, you know, those are the facts of the story. Love a good crackhead story. They're all brilliant, aren't they? They're lovely stories. In the 80s, the New Zealand Police Service changed to police force. Take that as you will. But yeah, still, how long has it been since that? 2018? Was that 2018? It's 2017 or 2018, so I'm just thinking, what's the cutoff when I can still sue for that, you know? It's definitely been 4 years, might have been 5. What's the cutoff when I can... Unfortunately, the Supreme Court of the United States of America did determine that it is not the responsibility of your local police force to do anything. So they are not responsible for if their inaction directly and provably causes your monetary loss or physical harm. You know, your tax dollars pay them, and the Supreme Court says they don't actually have to fucking do the job. So that's cool. So, I don't know how I'd win the suit. Whomstanitvis says, I did get big into socialism in the months since we talked last. Credit mainly goes to the Behind the Bastards podcast. Presently trying and failing to read Das Kapital. I've never done any, you know, socialist homework reading. And I don't, you know, that's maybe part of why I don't necessarily claim to be socialist. I just, you know, I'm somewhere over here on the left, probably a democratic socialist, but the arguments that can be had over what socialism is and what it isn't and what communism is and what that isn't, and, you know, there's people out there that are claiming the fucking fascist capitalists are the communists and shit like that, and we know that they're full of shit, but there is such, like, subtle discrimination, and I don't think even the political science majors and professors can confidently tell you where the lines draw exactly. And honestly, I don't give a shit, because I'm not about the politics. I'm not in it for the politics. I'm not concerned with the politics. I'm in it for the fucking, you know, the ethics, the philosophy, the integrity, the how should a society be ordered. And obviously the society should be ordered such that it cares for the least amongst it, such that the measure of the society is how is the least amongst you treated. Obviously, the goal of any society should be to uplift not just 2 to 3% of the population to incredible heights of wealth, but in fact to secure a good and stable life for every one of its citizens, and to establish a social welfare system so that no matter what happens to any one of its citizens, there is a net in which you will be caught that keeps you from going any lower than that. That should be defined at the very least at you will always have a meal, there will always be food, you know, in your stomach, there will always be a roof over your head. You will always have access to health care. These are the minimums of any society that could possibly consider itself to be civilized in any fucking way whatsoever, and we are not even trying to hit them where I live. So whether that's called socialism or fucking Care Bears stare, you know, whatever name you want to give it, that's where I'm coming from. That's where I live. I do not live in Omelas. That's something that Omelas. There's a novel I've never read, and I think I got it from some YouTube thing. So tell me if you know where this comes from, but there's a novel that presents the idea of there's a perfect society that is perfect in whatever way it's perfect for you. It's either a novel or like a short story or something like that, but it's like, it leaves it open. It describes the author's version of a perfect society, I think. But the idea is that in the course of the text it says, and if this Omelas isn't your Omelas, then ignore this one and imagine whichever one is yours. But the idea is that there's a perfect society. It's exactly the way that you believe that it should be ordered. And the only thing is that underground, in a cage, there is a small child who is living in darkness in a hole, being starved and mistreated for all eternity. So long as Omelas is perfect, there will always be one child. One child must always be selected from every generation. There must always be one child who is put into extreme suffering and held there and never allowed to experience anything but pain and, unto their deaths kind of thing. One child will always be that way, and that is the cost of having your perfect civilization named Omelas. And the story is ultimately about, all of the sort of hand-wringing justifications that people make for why they participate in systems that are exactly what that describes, All of our, I love that we took this out. All of our, I had to order from Amazon this week. We needed some things. Lady Pawn's phone got broken. And I made it as little as I could, and I first attempted to find any other place that I could order, but from the union, crushing, Bezos-backed, billionaires' fucking corporate horror-scape. And then I had to order from it. Anyway, and so I think I managed to keep it down to a $40 order for the things that we needed, and there were more things that it would have been convenient to order from them, but I didn't, because I don't want to. But they do have markets cornered and shit like that, and so, Omelas is essentially, ultimately, about that. That we know that for our conveniences, for the lives that we enjoy, there is no uncertainty that the cost of that is, just for Americans, we can always reflect on how much the CIA has done to prevent the emergence of democracy in nations where it is strategically better for our interests, particularly, oil interests and things like that. How many democracies have been overthrown and or prevented from emerging, and dictators installed in order to secure a route for an oil line, because if we back the dictator motherfucker, then we'll get the oil line, that kind of shit. We all know that the cost of our conveniences and the lives that we enjoy and the middle classery that so many people have that I don't, we all know that the cost of that is, the third world nation where the children are working for, 35 cents a day instead of going to school, because the corporation still needs, to maximize profit, and if they can't make your children work for 35 cents a day, then they'll make someone else's children work for 35 cents a day, somewhere where there's, someone in power who will allow them to do that. And they do that, and we know that that's where our products come from. We know that our chocolate, is occasionally made by African children with being held at gunpoint. We've seen the pictures. We know that there are organizations throughout the world that have had to hang suicide nets around their buildings. We know that Nike had third world contractors who employed their staff in such a way that trapped them, made it so that they could not, they were specifically targeting immigrants to these other nations. So people from neighboring nations who are coming in because they heard Nike's opening a factory come over, and they hire these people because then they can get their green cards and they won't be able to leave the country. They won't be able to work for anyone else while they're in the country because we got your green card and we got your passport, so you won't be able to return home either. We know that these things go on. And yet, what shoes are in your closet? What do you, where did you buy? Did you shop? Did you get them from Walmart because that's the place where the prices are good? Is that So we know the cost of our conveniences, and some people choose to live in Omelas. Some people choose to live knowing that there is a child underground being tortured all their lives, and that is the cost of the convenience of their lives, or the perfect society. We don't even get a perfect society. Holy shit, there's a wandering trader on the roof. We don't even get a perfect society. Whatever it is that we get, you know, we're in trade of much more than just one child suffering. We're getting a lot less, and a lot worse is being done. But some people choose to live and identify with this place, and in the novel, the idea is that some people don't. And the novel is the people who leave Omelas, who, you know, despite the fact that they live in the perfect society, decide, fuck this noise, I'm out. And fuck your noise, I'm out. I can get all that stuff, I don't need none of that. I mean, the sea pickles, maybe? I mean, you guys would have to tell me why I would want sea pickles, though. That's where that lives. But I haven't read this novel, I've just heard it described. The short story, The Ones Who Walked Away from Omelas. I was made to read it for a literature class, says Whomston. Aha, it's a short story, then. See, I've come into a very positive, uplifting conversation. A cute shark! Welcome. Apple phones in China was even worse. I want my bang for my buck when it comes to suffering children. We're not even getting the deal that Omelas gets. But we do all know, you know, and so many of us choose not to even, like, make that little momentary effort to, like, at least try and not do, you know, I was talking to Brandon about it, because he's gotten very socialist too. He's gotten very into, he's like reading all of the CIA's horror stories from the 60s moving up, the 50s, and I think he said that he's into the late 60s or the early 70s or something, having started at some point. But he's he was moving that direction as well, and you know, I was telling him, yeah, we gotta make another order from Amazon, and every time I spend like 2-3 hours trying to find somewhere else where I can get it from a trustworthy source for, you know, that I will pay more kind of a thing, but I just need to be able to get the thing that I need from a trustworthy source. So much of the markets have been cornered by Amazon that I'll spend those 2-3 hours, and then I'll eventually have to, like, go, okay, this is, I have to do it through Amazon. But so many of us don't even make that effort, you know? It's just, they're fucking us. They've been fucking us, they're fucking us, they're still fucking us. And what are you gonna do? Except for get yourself a live stream and start complaining about it, in between knowing what your next farm to make is in Minecraft. I did just clean up like a bunch of the stuff that I was worried that I was, you know, wanting to clean up while we were talking. We got rid of the old iron farm. We backfilled the this thing. I know there were other things that I cleaned that I didn't even, like, in a daze while I was doing it. The front of this building on the inside, this ain't supposed to be like this. This is from back when it was black, and we don't do black anymore. We now know with a certainty that black is this black concrete, at least in this texture pack, and with these shaders, stuff is, it's actual black. This is as dark black as you're gonna get out of any block in Minecraft. Rex says, Amazon and eBay used to allow you to sort by Made in America, which I always tried to do, and so many Chinese sellers say they donate to vets and or Made in America or designed in USA because they stole the design. And I used to be less about, like, less concerned with, what the hell? Oh, that's soul sand. I thought it was concrete. I'm still actually not that concerned with, like, Made in America with my stuff, I suppose, but I am more so now than I ever have been. In particular, just because it's like, it makes no goddamn motherfucking sense that our products, like, we take the cotton that's grown in America and ship it to fucking China, where they then turn it into a textile, and then they ship it to India, where the kids sew the fucking labels in from the back, which then ships it across the ocean again back to America to load it up into a Walmart and sell it to us for $4 a shirt. And it's like, the only way that you could make that shirt for $4 is through slavery. Please stop doing that. And so part of the, the part where I have actually started to give a shit about made in America is just like, there's a lot of things that should just be done locally that we're not doing. Like, we should have some amount of local production on every good, because we saw, what happens in a COVID-like scenario when every country has to lock down its borders for a minute, kind of a thing. We need to be able to keep our own industry growing. 25% of every industry should be supplied domestically, which also makes sure that the people have some fucking jobs. So there's a couple of different reasons why you might want to do that. But yeah, I've started to care a little bit more about the idea of made in the USA, or even just like call center support kind of stuff. It always sounded very like racist to me when people were like, the goddamn Indian call center shit. But I'm just like, it doesn't work. You've outsourced it so far, it's so far away, and these people don't even know what the fucking corporation is, and they're just pulling a job at a call center, and they're renting these people by the day, by the hour, to be their call center staff and to read from their book for the day and shit. And it's all made it so disenfranchised and so fractured. There's no one who actually cares to do it right. And that's so much by design. No one is trying to do it the way that it should be done. No one is trying to uphold a certain standard. They're just trying to meet the policy that they've been handed from the book that they've been handed for the hour for the day. And that has everything to do with they've taken things that are happening over here and moved them as far away as humanly possible, so that the people over here who are doing them have no idea the effects and the ramifications that are happening over here. And so we get the shittiest possible version of all this. Because even the people on the ground who might give a shit if they had an idea what the ramifications of their actions were, they don't know what the ramifications of their actions are. They're so disconnected from it. They're on a different goddamn continent. I need some more gray concrete. Is the thing not light gray but gray, I think? But I don't need much. So I'm pulling out the flavors that we need and finding out we don't have enough gravel or sand for that. What sucks is the made in your own first world country here cost way more than other routes, and wages being as they are and not keeping up with inflation. How else is anyone who's not rich supposed to live? They kind of got us by the balls. Yeah, they've definitely set it up exactly the way that works best for them, without the slightest bit of consideration for, who has to die. But I'm just going out for a little bit more sand and gravel, and apparently, is this our gravel pit? It's just right out here. It's just right here. Yeah. So what have I got? I got fortune? Absolutely not. We want gravel, not flint. We should also take a swing by the XP farm. Repair my stuff for the day. That one shovel in particular is doing pretty bad. And that'll keep us from having to spend... if we do 5 minutes at the XP farm today, then we don't have to do 10 minutes on another day. So that's gravel, some, and then I need sand. We do really need like a nether portal to some biomes that are just all about this stuff, is, I've never really tried to collect gravel in the nether, but, you know, I see the outcroppings. Is that viable? Is that, like, are the outcroppings of gravel in the nether good? Do they provide you with enough, to make it worth the effort? I just wanted to build this back out so we don't have flowing water. Okay, I think that gets it. Okay. The overworld biome gravelly peaks are better? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. So it's a mountain kind of a region. So yeah, we need a lot of nether highways to some places. Make me gray concrete powder. Good. Throw the rest of this in there. And then back down the stairs to reassemble our front door. I mean, I kind of like that. What is this? What even is this? Smooth quartz slab. Okay. So 2 smooth quartz slabs there, and then a little bit of this. Okay, I was putting it on the floor, apparently. A little bit of this to fill in the ceiling area. Cover up our elevator stuff. And a little bit more. 2 more? Yeah, I like that. Oh, it's very... what's his name? You know, the one architect that everybody knows by name? Him. Because of the tight space opening into a wide area. Wind-swept gravelly hills, flat-top mountain ranges with a cornucopia of gravel. I've never seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that. How rare is that biome? Well, what was this? This was smooth quartz slab. Maybe I've got some left over from when I did it in the first place. We got smooth quartz blocks, so I can cut from that. And I only need 2. Right? Or I can just use the ones I have extra. There. So that entrance looks a lot better now. This stairs I don't like. I don't know what kind of stairs we'll replace it with, though. There's a lot of work to be done on the tower, obviously. It's not finished in the first place in terms of its form, but there's also a lot of work internal that needs to be done. I just kind of got bored or sick of it. And I still don't feel like I really want to come back to it. I don't know that I ever will, though, so we'll probably just have to force me to come back to it. What's this? Oh, right, that was so that I could be able to open the chest. I did it like that. Well, what about the other side? You kind of got the same situation on the other side, but you didn't wrap it around. Ah, you were on top, so it's this, and there is no cement stair. So yeah, oh, look at that. Look at that. Give me all those. And, we got 9 of these things. So give me you, spread it around. You, spread it around. You, spread that around. Spread that around. It's too much. Just trying to keep things. Maybe it's not too much. Trying to keep things 30 or above, I guess, will be what we're going for here. Holy. One was very low for some reason. Stay in there. And then something like that. Since we're down to the last one, I'm just trying to not be empty for the last couple. So keeping them at 30 or higher in every slot. And then close enough. All right. Yes, sir. And I think what I'll do is lay that out for you guys, and then the glass bottles can go wherever you go. It's fine. But that's working. We got all the honey that we need, we could possibly want. We got more honeycomb than we'll be able to figure out what to do with. It's beautiful. Return to my list. Get that honey. Turn to my list, see if there's anything else that calls out to me. Or just reminds me what I was supposed to be doing in the first fucking place. So... the repairs. We just did cleanup. Tear down old iron farm. Check. Refill basement rail hole. Check. Empty ender chest. Nope. Cook copper. We'll go do that, I guess. I don't know why I would want... swap torches at the jungle trees for lanterns. We still need to do a couple of those. We still need mangrove trees. We still need acacia. Nether chest. There's supposed to be one in the chest room. There's supposed to be one in our... oh, at the stronghold. There's supposed to be one in the nether. And then a village defense tower. Homesteading. Remove and replace all black concrete at the entrance. Check. Just did that. Replace entrance stairs with something appropriate. I don't know yet. I don't want to make that decision. And then there's a bunch of stuff for the homesteading. Changes to the lobby, the kitchen, the elevators, etc. Don't want to get into that at the end of a live stream. Farming, get watermelons, armor. Do we want to put Thorns 3 on? Probably not. Been in a lot of situations where a zombie would have killed itself and we needed that zombie. So, probably never. Netherite, definitely not starting that at the end of the stream. Stronghold, walls. Go harvest walls at the stronghold for stone bricks. I mean, there's nothing wrong about that, but I don't want to do it. Town improvements. Pave the town with bricks. At least some of it. That's a project in and of itself. Cattle. Cattle do a duck farm. Chickens. Separate out the livestock. Segregate the sheep by color. We've got treasure maps that we could go try and find. We could prep for village raids. Those are all the things that I've got written down, and absolutely none of them are calling out to me, so I think maybe we've just come to the end of the stream. I'm going to walk around. There's a couple of little things that we could do that were on that list. Like the lanterns out by the jungle trees. But it doesn't hurt nothing to call one a little bit early, especially after a day that I did a bunch of shooting. YouTube, shooting video for YouTube. I caused myself pain and harm yesterday for that. But I'm feeling okay enough today to do a live stream. But like I say, it wouldn't hurt nothing if we called it a little bit early today. So if we already got 5, then we break down 3 more. We should end on a number that consumes all of them when I turn all those into lanterns. Yep. Yeah. It'd be very good for me to... call this early. Aha. Here you are. Here you are. And I'm pretty sure we did the same somewhere. Do you have any more that aren't lanterns? By the cherries? No? Okay. Well, you could use some lighting, I just don't know where. Right up there. Any way to get up there? Any way to jump high enough to place? Oh, you're a half slab, so it can't be there. I guess that's probably why I didn't put the lighting on it. And these move, and that's there for that. Yeah, there's a lot of, I guess, here. Since that's not a half slab. Yeah. Lighting for that guy. You've got lights built on into the inside of you, so that's fine. Hi. Did you go in the hole? Oh yeah, you guys don't attack them, do you? It's already full of iron. We need more chests for this. Let's do that. Let's downspout the chests so that we don't get we don't start losing iron to uncaptured overflow. Get that out of the way. So I got one chest in here. We'll need many more, but I'm carrying dark oak logs. Why do you think you need to go up a level? I don't know. My brain does, though. So another double chest. That's interesting. Can you go in both directions out of a chest? I don't see why you wouldn't. Wouldn't be able to. Yeah. So I'm gonna do more wood. I'm gonna do 2 more double chests and have it going piping out in both directions underneath the top guy, so that those two will have to fill up before the top guy fills up. It'll all drain through to those. Yeah. Could even like dedicate one chest entirely to flowers and one chest entirely to iron. That seems silly, and I kind of love it, and I might do it. Yeah. But so that also means then we need 2 more hoppers, which means 2 more chests. So chests. There's a couple of hoppers. Don't know what the hell we'll do with all those poppies. But I don't hate the idea. Can you make a pet fox in this game? Can you tame a fox? Excuse me while I suck on some Go-Go Active. Because he's right out there. And he's got something in his mouth. If I kill him, do I get what's in his mouth? Oh wow. Full ass inventory. So I'm heading over here. Hey! Did you get out? Are you one of mine? So yeah, my idea was it's pumping into there, and so if I put... Remember though, underneath this is all that. Should be able to... We're using the silk. Yep, that's our hole. So the idea is we have a hopper going that way and a hopper going this way. And 2 more chests under here. So now that should start. Oh no, that shouldn't start because the hopper goes the other direction right now. We will backfill this to make sure we're still spawn blocking, because we know what that is like. If you don't do it, you don't do what you gotta do. Okay, so now from over here, the other hopper, let's put in, and then it'll start emptying. And so before it starts emptying, well, I got too much shit in my inventory. So, other hopper like that, now it will start emptying. And then the chest that's over here will need something to be built on. Hi guys, yep, this is why we have to spawn block everything. God, you know how many spots there are over there? And you chose this one? Dick. Just a dick. That guy's a dick. I hate that guy. Dirt. And then... Are you in the right way for me to then do this? Yes. And now that will actually empty in both directions. Are you about done? Are you about done, sir? Last hit. So give me flowers. And give me more flowers. Because I kinda dig this idea. One of these chests is nothing but flowers. How would you accomplish said thing? Well, you do like that. And then you do like that. And then 64 iron goes in there. Pick that iron up. 44 iron goes in there. And then, again... You're fucking me. Grab you. Nothing but iron ends up in this one. Dude, I was just about to backfill that. You gotta give me a second. Goddamn inventory. Overflowing with shit, primarily because we were using the wrong shovel. And we're still using the wrong shovel? Oh no, just pods... No, that was the wrong shovel. Yeah. There, now we don't have 3 different types of fucking dirt. Hooray. Goddamn iron. Goddamn poppies. Okay, before he spawns again, block that shit. Block that shit. And then, and what? I can still get to those. Like that. I can still access each one. That, and it's going to empty. Cool. We've handled overflow for another live stream or two, but probably just another live stream or two. And then, really the last thing is empty the inventory, and then let's go to the XP farm, like I said, and we'll close this thing down at the beginning of hour 6. So, first the inventory. Dirt. Alright. Coarse dirt. I guess. How do I... What do I... You remain coarse dirt even when dug? That sucks. Alright, whatever. Dirt, dirt. I got extra sticks again. I really need to just, like, do this. So that I can pick some of them up. Cobble. Concrete powder. Smooth slab. No? There. Campfires. Weird shit. The bone meal goes outside. Pointed dripstone, I don't know. Black concrete. Gunpowder. Hey, I do have lanterns. I'll put the lanterns over here. And this gunpowder over here. You there. You go outside. You go at the other place. The warehouse. In fact, that's a reason to make yet another chest for the warehouse. Okay. So you go in there. Chest and dripstone to the warehouse. Where should the dripstone chest be? At the base of the stairs. Because that's where, you know, we collect it all here and then we put it in over there while we're going up and coming down. Yeah. And that's my inventory sorted and handled, and now to the XP farm to heal my armor and tools for the day. XP farm through the Nether portal. Set up some opium dens for the villagers. I'll put it on the list. I'm pretty satisfied with how much shit we've got after 100 hours. It could certainly be a lot more. But, you know, there's been a certain aspect of my going about this that has been explicitly to try and not rush through the fun too quickly. You know, to not do things the absolute fastest way you can, but do it the more, you know, the sensible way. I just don't want to feel like I'm speedrunning hardcore mode. I do enough of that already. So we've got a spider farm that you've never seen anything like this, because I designed this one, and this is the best that you can possibly do. It's maximum rate. It's absolutely max rate. There's no loss. And then we've also got a zombie farm, or a zombie spawners through that wall. They, you know, we can't move the spawners, so they just happen to be this close. So if I stand here between them, then we get the zombies spawning, going up a chute, being dropped over here to 1 health, or maybe 2. And we also get the spiders that are spawning up there and getting pushed into our spider collection area, and it's just, you know, provides us with XP as quick as we could expect to be able to get it. So these are the tools that need the most help. And we'll just wait a second. Cute Shark says, now you can move them with Silk Touch. No. Not without installing a mod anyway. And I don't, I haven't got any gameplay changing mods. The nearest thing I've got a gameplay changing mod in this hardcore, is, well, I have to, it's really fucking loud, isn't it? Is, over here, what is it? Nearest thing to a gameplay changing mod is Zoomify. Which allows you to, probably switch that to the other side, allows you to change the settings for the use of a spyglass, which we haven't even got yet. And mainly the only thing that I've done with it is I may have changed how it eases or something like that to be my preference, but the main thing is that when we get it, when it's in my inventory, if I press Z, it will use it. It doesn't have to be on the hotbar. Is the main thing there. But other than that, no gameplay changing mods. Unless they changed something, a Cute Shark, like in later versions, I think you need to modify it. You need to mod the game to be able to collect a spawner. I could be going off of super old information. But whenever I've done that in the past, I have run a mod to do it. And the mod that I used to use allows you to change what it's spawning and increase the spawn rates and all kinds of stuff. Okay, I've listened to enough of this. So now I'll grab the shovel, and we'll collect our XP, which will repair the shovel, because the shovel's got mending. Okay, pretty good. And also, we will have dropped some more rotten flesh through our automatic sorter. Now I'll come up here, and I'll hit the pile of, oh my god, it's so bright! The tail lights! I'll hit the pile of these guys. I'll try and step back so we don't collect any of that until I'm ready. We'll do the pickaxe now, since it needs more than the shovel. Okay. That got my shoes, too. Needed some, so they got taken care of. So one more round of all the spawns should allow us to do all of our tools and be 100% on everything. Oh, and we've got a skeleton here because my system separates these skeletal riders that come on spiders sometimes. It separates them out. So we got one of them. And I'll grab out the rotten flesh and put it in the ender chest so we can move that across for trading with our potioneer. Oh, and the string goes in here, I think, to be turned into white wool automagically. We also have a few spider's eyes, in case anybody gets hungry and wants to be sick to their stomach. can go ahead and hit him again. There's not that much, but also we don't have that much left to do. Not vanilla to pick up spawners, unfortunately. It really should be, too, you know? Like, I would even go in for something where it's, like, a little bit extra, where it's, like, it has to be... Oh, yeah, that was our idea one day. We talked about this before, and it was that what if, it consumes the silk pickaxe to do it? And what if, in order to make it even more expensive, it requires a netherite silk pickaxe to do it? So it requires netherite silk to break. It just won't even mine unless it's netherite. And then, it consumes the whole pickaxe in order to collect one. And so you have to sacrifice a netherite pickaxe to move one. I'd even be down for something that's kind of, you know, stupid like that. That's just excessive. Just to get it, because it's like, that really should be a thing. Okay, almost there. We do have some more tools to repair, so... and it would still prevent people from, like, you know, messing with your server, because, I mean, it still takes an incredible amount of effort to come up with a netherite pickaxe to sacrifice. Back here. It'll be quieter as they generate. What's wrong with lag machines? Yeah, I don't even know if would there be a way for you to... Yeah, I guess there would be, because my spider spawner, it never jams. It will stack spiders into the same location infinitely, and it will just eventually, like, tank the frame rate of anyone who's in range of it. So yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Quieter, he says as he stands next to the loud portal. I mean, it's better than yeah, like over and over again. And the spawner is, I'm standing directly between the two spawners, so. Like, I prefer that doing its whoosh at us occasionally than this shit. I really like that Twitch now lets me provide a lower quality stream for people who are on mobile or just, have bad internet kind of thing. That's been a problem for a long time. I thought there would never be a solution to it except to get partnered. And now I can, at every live stream, be transmitting both the 1080p version and apparently... What you guys have told me is that it's a 360p half frame rate, 25 frame per second, which is great, I mean, I'd like to also have the 720 in there, but the extra bandwidth that it would consume, I think this is probably the best bang for our buck. You can either, take the really good quality stream, or you can't. I'm very happy with it. Alright, this should be the end of what we need, I think. Unless that pickaxe turns out to need more than it seems it does. Guys. Yes. Alright. And then this pickaxe, or this shovel. And that will be everything. We should make a pair of mending shears just because, you know, we can. Mending fortune shears or something like that. And then this is the last tool, right? Yeah. And I don't need... Oh wait, my bow. My bow will need some. Which is on 8. Okay, that's it. And the rest of it is just XP. Cool. Yeah, you go in there. Our inventory is clean. All of our tools and armor are fully repaired. I'll put the last of the rotten flesh in the chest to bring across. Oh yeah, we need a major fishing pole. I did make a fishing pole, but no enchantments on it. We should, I need to put that in the list. I will add that to our list if I remember to do so. Also presuming I always start watching back the VODs. The only thing is sometimes I fall asleep watching them and then I never come back to watching the end of it. Oh, I wanted to make the trades with our potion master over here. Grab those out. Hey boy. How you doing? I've healed this man so many times. Oh, right. We have quite a bit more. I've healed this man so many times, everything is a single emerald to buy. Or to trade. Oh no, glass bottles are down to 4. That's just gotta be the lowest that goes. Or maybe it's been so long that his trades have come back up, I don't know. Oh, and we can trade netherwort for him. I keep forgetting. We should be harvesting our netherwort so that we can make a bunch of quick trades with this guy. That's all you'll trade with me? Okay. And then you aren't actually a master yet. So let's make you a master. We'll trade through the window just to make you feel special. So, yeah. What do you give me, master? Block of quartz and a quartz pillar. Is that what you always get in the top tier? We ended up with cyan terracotta and light gray glazed terracotta, which is a pretty shit version of, you know, we had way cooler stuff than this before, colorful stuff, but we did end up with dripstone blocks, which is pretty fucking nice. I didn't even know that was a thing you can get. But yeah, no, I'll trade the rest of this to you, just to have some money lying around. I'll trade with you till you're done trading. Okay, maybe I should. Thank you. So we still got some stones, some cobble. Is that either that in there? No, okay. And then this is kinda silly. Yeah, let's pull both of the bulbs out. And I will skin them clean. Our nice, freshly renewed axe. Skin them both clean. Now they'll stack. Put them back in. We got a little bit more room in these chests. Dirt, granite, dirt. Pumpkin seeds can stay over. Coarse dirt. Just some stuff that can come back with me that has no business being over here. In its wildest dreams. Everything else makes sense to be over here a little. Not the wheat, not the seeds. Yeah, you can keep that. No andesite or diorite or gunpowder. Yeah, the rest of it you can hang on to. How we doing on pumpkins? Good. It's a slow and steady kind of a farm. I think you get about 60 pumpkins an hour out. I think you get about a pumpkin a minute from this farm. Yeah. That was my testing. Let's go empty out the inventory over at the other side of things. And probably call it a day. So, dirt, coarse, granite. Do you go in there? Some of you does. Does the andesite go in there? Some of it does. Gunpowder. Wheat goes outside. So do the seeds. That's my money. Diorite. Won't stack. More dirt. Go there. Okay. Everything else deserves to be in my inventory. Grab a bucket of lava. Make sure you guys are charged. Yep. Yeah, I think it's time for another big project on our next live stream, which should be this Thursday. We might have to skip next Sunday. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we will have to skip next Sunday. Maybe I'll stream on Saturday, or maybe we'll just skip it entirely. What are you doing? I was gonna throw that in there. But I will be shooting with Brandon for my YouTube video next Sunday. That was the only day he was available. And I'm trying to get this thing done by the November 15th. It's looking like it'll probably be a late November, early December, even though I set that deadline for myself. But yeah, I won't be free to live stream on Sunday at all. So it's definitely no live stream next Sunday, but you know, check the schedule or hang out in the Discord channel to know whether or not I'm gonna do a makeup stream on Saturday, or I could do Monday even. Yeah. But there's a lot to be done around the YouTube video, so we shall see. So, one more victory lap, because I feel like we did a whole bunch of stuff today, and I'm super chuffed to have accomplished it all. Number one, we trapped a zombie in a hole, so that he and these golems will just be here forever, apparently. Oh god, another one got stuck in here. This cannot continue to be. Are you free to move now? If you're not, then that's between you and God. So, we cleaned up our old iron farm. There's no hint of it existing anymore except for that hole where the zombie is that I'm currently enjoying. We made a fully automatic cactus farm that has, since we made it since the beginning of the day, about an hour in, we were done with this, hour or two in. So, in the past 5 hours, let's say, we have generated more than 4.5 stacks of cactus, is what has come in from the cactus farm here, that goes underground instead of going up, and then just uses a item bubbler elevator with a bit of ice at the bottom with a sign to make that possible. A bit of packed ice. What else have we done? We cleaned up the front of this building. There were a couple of things left wrong, and now it's all perfect. So now it's done. The big joke about this building when we were building it was, I think that's it. I think it's done, guys. I think it's done. For the entire live stream where I was finishing it, I thought it was done about a dozen different times. And even at the end of that live stream, it wasn't done. Now it's done. We also, yeah, another way that it wasn't done is that I went upstairs and we rewired the automatic doors and the exterior lighting system, so that now we are just relying on... Well, it just happened, didn't it? No. Now we are just relying on this system to run the redstone for both sides of the building. So that's all happening. And I'm just thinking now... couldn't I just take it around and not even have an upper level of this shit on this side? Yeah, hang on. I'm just thinking. In fact, let me drop down onto this. I'm just thinking that we could take the redstone signal. Well, no, because of those gaps. But I mean, I could close those gaps, and then we could just take the redstone signal all the way around and not have an upper deck. I'm fine with the upper deck, and there you go. You just saw it working. When it gets dark enough outside, automatically switches us over to night lighting and automatically closes the doors so that none of the horrors of the night can come in using a sticky piston system. So we did that today. And then we slept again. We also turned 100 today. We're now at 104 hours. So, you know, today we started at 98 hours and went over 100. Didn't even notice it, didn't even mention it when it happened. We also finished our bee farm today. It is fully populated as far as we know. It is fully populated, it has all of the flowers in it, and it has produced us this many honey blocks and this many honeycombs. And we also put the absolute last dripstone tips onto our clay farm and did a harvest of clay. So this is now fully operational. Shove dirt into it and you end up with mud, which then drips dry into clay. Yeah, those are the things that we did today. I did some cleanup. I changed some stuff out in the wood field there. I dropped some lanterns. We prepared for the overflow of our iron chest, which is now empty, by setting up 2 more chests that it emptied all of its iron into, and the other one that it emptied all of its poppies into. So we're going to have an iron and a poppy chest, and then this will start to fill up again. So we'll end up with 2 full iron chests and 1 poppy chest is how that's going to work on the iron farm. And that's pretty much it. I remember that we did a harvest on the potatoes and carrots as well. I think that's all the things that we did today. Good, productive stream. More automatic farms. We're getting to the point where I have to like sit down and really think about what kind of automatic farms do we need from here on in. And we should probably put them right here. Walking through this big old empty space. What are we doing with this, right? I was reserving it for a second field, but I don't need a third field, because we got that one over there. I don't need a third field. This is fine. We don't need to be any more farmers than we already are. We're kind of out of that phase. We've got other ways to trade, even though farming is still a really good way to trade. Yeah. That's it. That's your live stream for the day. And I guess I will sleep in the rafters. Well, I mean, I'll end the live stream in the rafters. I will be sleeping at some point tonight. That's it. We are done for the day. Oh, I forgot that I had put you guys on that side. That must be really unsettling. Thanks for coming out, everybody. In case you hadn't heard, in case you've never been here before, in case this was your first stream, I am the Ronin Vaughn. Oh, come on, Winamp. Oh, and then you start up and the volume was low. You ruined my transition. Good night, El Gavo and Rex and a cute shark, and El Gavo and Rex and a cute... Those are the names that are on my screen right now. Hoop. Hope to see you back here this Thursday, and bear in mind, from now on, Thursdays are going to start at... Oh god, that's a long one. Is they're going to start at 3... They're going to start at... I can't even change the volume of that in OBS, actually.
Do it, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, pawn, do it, it, do 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 it. You can do it. We believe in you to do it. You can do it. Do it, Pawn. Woo!
You could. Thursdays are going to be at 3:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time from now on. I'm not going to start broadcasting at 2 p.m. while everybody's at work and at school. That's the main takeaway. We will see you. There we go. Bring the music back in. We'll see you then. Pawn out. Haven.